more bullshit with
Oh yeah.
the streaming. Yeah.
Okay, we're back
Was
at
it, was it was that streaming through the or were we just recording?
No, I just streamed it because it's just it just re-
Was that streaming on the launch or on backer kit?
yeah, I'm pretty sure
Isn't that
the API just goes through there. Like it does pull it through there. You can check.
yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure if it pulls through the YouTube or if it's only through uh, Twitch. That's a good question. If you run over there onto our backer kit, it's probably.
Sorry, I'm covered in water and soap and shit.
I've just been doing it on YouTube because our
Yeah.
it for right now I have to readjust the settings because it's not letting me simultaneously stream to both because I have some setting mixed up. Hold on. Oh my god. Tabletop Simulator is just crashing. Over and over and over
It's
again.
been fine for me.
It keeps crashing. I don't know if I have to update it or something. It is.
Oh, I think I get to choose. I just rolled a 12. What was that?
You might need to invite me back in because oh, you know what might be the issue? It might be because I'm still trying to stream also through the. I think it might have been because I was also still trying to stream through our Discord Patreon channel too.
Mm,
Okay.
Maybe.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
All right. Let's see what I roll. I rolled what, a 2?
Alright, I'm gonna go first. And I'm gonna discard 3 cards. And just draw 3 new ones. Ooh. Alright, let's get this out there. Eldritch Priest, and I'm gonna charge his thing. And it is now your turn.
Okay. And what are you playing? Are you playing Street Monster? I need to make a
Yeah.
dev note. Okay.
Also put down in your notes, Alien is super weak against it.
Nope, I didn't play that, and we're gonna start I'm gonna keep all new logs. Anyways.
The alien strategies you were trying to use were weak against it.
Yeah.
And plus, it's gonna be like we keep our logs a little different. Okay, draw 1, 2. Okay. Man, there's blue on this card. I'm gonna strangle you for that, Mike.
Oh, I was also running that as 1 damage versus 0 damage.
But The melee?
on the seismic
Oh yeah. Yeah.
nuke thing. I don't know. See, the thing is, in the last version of the deck, there were a lot of ways to bump that up. So starting it at 0 was fine. I am worried that having it at 1 is broken, so I don't know.
See, okay. Let's see. What do you have it as? Seismic wave, melee attack, 0 damage, nuke, artillery.
So
Okay.
there are ways to boost that up. Anything that gives rally, and then the what's the one that has to come at me? The sapsucker maybe.
Yeah, come
It's the
at
one
me
that
as
is-
Sapsucker stance.
Yeah, that can bump them up.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'd
that's
rather
my
play
concern,
it.
'cause
I mean, I can.
if they become 2 damage nukes, just through that, that's potentially OP, and that's my big worry.
Well, yes, and then you also have the.
So starting it at 0 does require some setup to make them scary. So I don't know. It's kind of however you want to.
But you also have You also have the boosting potentially of.
There's stuff that gives rally, and if there's a few other things. The original version had a few other had more things that gave it that.
Yes, but then you can also potentially, like, if you have the Apelion tree where you can fuse, that potentially can get even worse because if you
I didn't even think.
yeah, that's how that's supposed to. That's
all right. So yeah, we'll probably keep it at 2 then.
okay. But I don't.
Sorry, keep it at 0 then, and if you want.
But I would have to know what your.
The thing is, on their own, they don't do much, so they would kind of require the combo.
I just don't know what your. Do you even have the Apelion tree in here?
Yeah, it's in there.
What version of it?
Oh, that was the last one we discussed. It was fun. It worked.
I just don't actually know which version is in it. In here. Okay, but either way.
It's up to you. Like it's definitely on their at 0 on their own that they require setup.
Okay. Whoa. Range attack. I'm gonna do a sniper, 2 damage. That is my turn, Abel.
All right.
1 second.
Alright, 2 damage to him. I'm gonna play.
Hey Mike, are you able to go listen to see if there's not like some real bad audio feedbacks or anything happening without creating audio feedbacks?
I mean, I'm not hearing any audio feedbacks.
Okay, no, I meant like on the videos or anything.
Maybe, hold on.
Which will mean you have to mute
Yeah, what video am I going to?
YouTube.
Okay.
It sounds like probably there's not. I didn't hear any, but you know, we kind of are terrible at. Would you play? You played
Two vampire.
Yeah.
And did 2 damage.
Okay. That your turn?
I'm not hearing any feedback here.
Okay, so it's all good? And it sounds like a decent level? Cool.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm listening to myself with the delay going on, just trying to get just a full read for you.
Okay. Well, as long as it's not as bad as it's been before, so.
The Echoing Nocturne might not even need the SAD. That was my attempt to debuff the attacks, but it's
Yeah, there's. It potentially see if it gets played in. All right, you can. I think maybe now you need to turn it off of
specifically
that. If
trying to have them on. Specifically trying to have them on underpowered to start.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, you're right. No, I just realized. Yeah, the Digin Moo with the combo that with the Opaline tree. That's scary.
yeah, it can be. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play Biomecha Fang, and I'm gonna search and play. See, the only reason why we didn't want to pull out all three is because it uh, reduces the your ability for combos. So that is the reason, like in your future run. So it gets a little when you have to pull out all three.
Hmm.
Essentially, these can't do anything right now, but I'm gonna do another 2 damage sniper and sack this.
All right. That's essentially his job in this deck compared when fighting this deck. It's just to soak up a bit of damage while I get more stuff down.
Thank you for explaining a deck that I've been playing for
Huh?
5 years.
I was explaining what I use them for against the deck you're currently playing.
that's a
No,
specific
that's
deck.
like what I always use, like the Eldritch Priest. You basically always have to play him first round, no matter what, either way, or else he's, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough time to get his thing off. Honestly, I think he should require one less charge, but that's really y'all's thing.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah, I concur.
Not a chance. There is not one chance, and you don't get a vote, Abel. I'm sorry on that.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not offended.
Nope. Because the second you put in, you get hybrids, and you get Time Spore,
Yeah.
you get
Yeah,
Quantum Warlock. It is like it goes off instantly, and he's an immortal. No way, not a chance.
Yeah, you immediately double like in the hybrid decks. His versatility is doubled immediately.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
Yeah, it's
So-
fine.
I wasn't advocating for it. I was just like, oh, I'd like it.
I think you might have been slightly advocating. It is your turn, Abel.
Right. You just killed him. All right, then I'm going to play Head Harvester. And my true vampire is going to attack the Bunga Vac for 2 more damage.
I'm going to guard with the Biomecha Fang.
Alright.
He will.
Oh, I see now.
He will die.
Hold on. Instead, I'm gonna use
No, we're
Head
gonna play
Harvester.
it. We're gonna play it.
Okay.
Because
It kind of makes more sense to me if the Biomecha thing only pulled from Purgatory, just because he's pulling corpses.
well, I mean,
But
so that's the way this one.
that's is that what it
Work.
just
Well,
does?
no, that's the way this one works. That he doesn't do much, and then so he's gonna go away, and then when he's destroyed, I search and play a cryptid from
And
Decker Purgatory. But so
but
I need to look at to make sure that because I think
it specifically needs to be a swarm because otherwise
no,
it's busted.
it is a swarm. It has to be a swarm, but in the
You just can't pull him yourself because that's infinite guard if you
exactly,
did that.
and so that's where it doesn't say that on that version.
Well, that's because I didn't get a chance to update it since I
Okay.
played against Stable. That's the only. That's the reason I'm saying it now.
Wait, why is it? Is it okay here?
That was the only. That was the only.
Okay.
That was the only real like potentially game-breaking issue I noticed
Okay. Yeah,
when I was playing.
it's supposed to say he can't pull himself. So
I haven't figured out the wording on it yet, but like just not called Echoing Nocturne or
that's
something.
where you have. That's where
Or Biomech,
well,
whatever.
That's where me and Rob's old language was really important because we introduced the name thing.
I did put the name thing is in some of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I just didn't have it on.
God, I hate how that happens. You go to search and you hit spread instead. What do you have up here? True Vampire, Flight, Stealth, Indomitable.
Oh, my shaman deck had issues with the vampire.
What vampire?
When I was playing the shaman deck, Abel's vampire was pretty much holding the shaman back entirely.
Did you play it with my uncle's shaman?
Yeah, the problem. So the issue was there was one specific combo I needed to do. I basically needed to play the owl from hand, so that I could search out the shaman with the I could have a shaman that flies with a volley attack that could hit the vampire. And unfortunately, there was really only one combo that could do that. Physically hit the vampire, and it required me to play to have the owl in hand to do it.
Okay. All right, Abel, it is your turn.
Yep. Alright. Well, then I'm going to use HUD Harvester's Harvest Scythe and melee attack volley the entire front row for 2 damage.
Oh, okay. Harvest Scythe. Okay.
And that should finish off your Bungavac and kill everything else in the front row.
Okay. Does that swift? Okay. Yeah, I think that. Just making sure that works. Yep. Okay. Yep. This goes away. This goes away. Now this goes away, and I can pull this back. Okay, it is my turn.
All right, so you put that in the back.
Well, yeah, because it pulled from purgatory.
All right. It pulls from purgatory?
This can pull from deck or purgatory.
Okay.
But it doesn't activate the swarm feature because it's play, not.
Can Swarm pull from
So it's this, because
purgatory?
this feature is.
Yeah, I see that. I'm asking
It says
the
play
Swarm effect.
No, it's play encrypted. It doesn't say cast. So.
I get that. I'm asking if the Swarm
It only
can pull from when it's played.
No, it
and
only
it's
happens
in
if it
turn.
comes out of your hand, ever.
Fantastic.
I get that. I'm asking if you play it out of your hand and the Swarm effect does work, can it pull from purgatory?
Yes.
Okay.
Pulls from both.
I don't think I'm understanding the question, but Mike seems to get it. So, and it seems resolved. So good. Okay. Alrighty. All right. This was not in the front. I was just moving it.
All right. Well, it's your turn. That was my final move.
Hold on. What's in here? Okay. I'm gonna play this reactively as this is destroyed, so that this is not destroyed. With this card, able with.
All right.
And that the font is actually. I know what it's supposed to say, but that's a little hard to read.
Monster Tactical?
That's because so it just says Ancestry Monster Tactical because some of these cards we have to make sure they fit well in certain decks before it's fully.
All right.
We figured out what ancestries the 10 cryptids belong to,
Yeah.
but we haven't settled on the ancestries for the relics.
That's always been the thing of deciding how the overall mechanics work is because when you decide how tactical works, it affects how cryptid works and so on and so on.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily hurt to have some new mechanics to add to those ancestries either. So, especially if they've got deficits in other places.
All right.
But yeah, they should thematically at least fit.
And what else?
Seeing what you have.
Presumably, we're going to want one non-cryptid for each combination of ancestries too.
So, yeah, it's a. There's an order of things for that. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna play Echoing Nocturne, cast effect Swarm. Okay, I'm going to Use a non-charge ability from any cryptid on the battlefield, not name Echoing Nocturne, then sacrifice this cryptid. I am going to take your Hypnosis Pull from the True Vampire and move your Head Harvester back.
Alright.
Destroy that. And then I would like to... Alright, what do I want to do? Okay. Biomecha Fang is going to move up. Okay, so what do you have there? 2 damage. So you can also not. Oh, I forgot. You're exposed. You cannot benefit from armor. Perfect. That's what I wanted to remember. Perfect. So I'm gonna do sniper 2 damage here.
Alright.
So it just goes straight through.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the channel so I can listen to you guys in stream.
Yeah.
Let you know if there's any issues.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Actually, did I need to move this guy up? I probably didn't. Does it actually matter? I actually don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Okay, because I used this guy already. Okay. Correct. I use 1 to move you back. Okay, so I'll kill you. All right. Then I use this again. I'll just take this ability from the
Alright.
Buka
Do
back.
2 more damage.
Do another 2 more damage to get rid of this. And then...
Or wait, that has sad, so it deals 1 less damage.
Okay, let's see. Okay, what's going on? 1 less. Okay.
No, you already did it.
Yes, while at full health. So let me... Melee attack, so I'll melee...
That's burn. It wouldn't do that till next round. Do 1 damage.
What you're at? Let's see. Right.
I'm at 2 damage dealt from that one.
2. Let's see. Can I get it done? Oh, I forgot. Oh, I don't even have to worry about that.
Also, can they steal a power from something they can't see?
Yes, it's just it's an ability. It's not like just use. It's unlike an attack that's like like say this melee attack 0 damage,
Yeah.
which specifies it's doing non-charge ability. Do I have anything I could use that? Fuck, I don't think I can. Huh. I guess I can't kill it now. Oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, fuck. I guess I can't kill him this time. Well, that stinks. Doesn't that? Let's see. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this Echoing Nocturne to steal the Ionizing Asphyxiation. I'm going to blast these two regions. Both of these can now not heal, while this cryptid remains on the battlefield.
All right.
And then that is my turn. Is that my turn?
All right. So it's my turn now.
Let's see. Play stealth. Range attack blast 2. Doesn't get rid of, so I won't be able to hit you with the melee. So that doesn't work.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, I'm just deciding if I wanted to move anything.
All right. Well, Head Harvester is going to attack the biometric Fang.
Do I want to? Hold on, I'm just deciding if I wanted to make one move action before I ended the turn. No, I think I'll leave everything here. That's my turn. Okay, it's your turn, Abel.
All right. So I'm hex spiking the biometric Fang, killing it. Summon whatever you like.
With what? The Agony Knight?
No, the Head Harvester. He is hex spiking him.
Okay. Okay.
Huh?
Hmm?
You pulled out another biometric Fang.
Yes, from Purgatory.
Mike said at the beginning of this that we needed to add that he couldn't pull himself.
Correct, we did. Well, yeah, it's mainly so that he can't, like, just pull out all the copies of himself, but, yeah. So we'll see. What does it say? Specifically?
It's so he can't infinitely guard. Because what could happen?
Yeah,
Like you
correct.
could do.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah.
All right, Abel, it's your turn.
All right, you drew another one of those. Perfect. I'm gonna play Agony Knight.
Your Agony was already on the table.
I put him down preemptively just so I knew what I was putting down. My True Vampire is going to attack the Bungavac for 2 damage. And then my Agony Knight is going to choose to take 2 damage to deal 3, finishing off the Bungavac. And it is dead. Do you have any more cards?
Yes, I'm just remembering
I have one more card.
what I. Okay. No. Oh yeah, I have cards. All right, that's your turn.
Yep. Hmm?
Hmm.
What's with the upside down card?
Because I'm pulling things out and I'm deciding where I'm gonna place them. And because I want to see if I'm gonna place in because this is gonna move forward. One will be placed in the front.
It's impossible to deal with this much swarm.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Okay. I mean, that's the one issue with the these swarm as they are now, where they're reduced, is that they're they might pull out more, but they are worth a lot less. Okay. What are these? What do the stacks work? Okay, so all right, you have melee targets of region. Is this possible? Melee targets of region. Seismic, 0 damage. Doesn't do anything right now. But there's a weird. Okay, so I think I. Okay, so what I should do is. Well, I guess first technically we have to like probably count might anyways right away, but because technically we're both out of cards, but I've just been
15 to 12.
yeah, and that's honestly that's one of the problems with this deck as it is. Okay. Well, you win that one.
Yeah, I think the reason I lowered some of their mites down to 1
Yeah, it doesn't. That's not gonna.
is more.
It definitely won't work with. Because it makes it so that because you basically, because you end up.
Well, like you can. I think what part of it is Rob was worried about someone playing them on the last turn to get 6 might, but I don't think that's necessarily that broken.
Well, I mean, you can,
I mean,
but then you also risk the potential of the opponent.
well, also, if you have anything less than 3 might characters on there, they could instantly win by getting an entire board filled up with swarm.
But that's. I mean, I deliberately left the might and health of all the swarms super low just to keep them, just so there's room to buff them potentially there.
I think there's room to debuff them, but
Yeah, and there's room to potentially there to debuff them if you need. I mean, the thing is, from the like the non-swarm ones are all pretty solid cryptids on their own, and the swarm ones all tend to require setup to pull off correctly, which is kind of what I was going with. But
What'd you say?
well, the non-swarm cryptids are all pretty so far seem pretty solid on their own.
Well, yeah.
The swarm ones.
Well,
The swarm ones are meant to require some setup to
yes,
use correctly.
And that's why when you were asking me about some of the others, that's why there is that cap on adding others anyways, because it gets more complicated with having any
yeah,
more.
like
So
I thought the skeleton mafia skeletons
the what?
the mafia skeletons.
Philadelphia?
This is a different deck.
Oh.
The the army
thought-
one you could fill up.
Well, no. The army's gone, is what you told me.
Yeah.
But their ability to summon the two others back from Purgatory was already super overpowered in my opinion.
So that's the thing is most of
And Swarm's like an even buffed version of that.
But see, that's the thing is that the way most people come from like the normal TCGs of thinking that the more cards, like no matter what you have, it's always better. Is that's what makes our game so much different, is that it's not always like that. The overall mechanics. So even with like that army mechanic or the swarm, even though there's 3 copies out, as you saw in that last round, you know, if we have it set,
That I barely won because if you got any damage off on my guys and I lost any one of them, I would have lost.
Yeah. Well, so barely won. That's.
I'm
That's kind of
surprised
what
but
I
we
won.
I mean, barely one is 1, and
I really think if you tried, you could have killed me
I mean,
really easily there.
at the end, I physically, the rules, it ends.
I will like that is a more advanced deck. Like like what I've
Well, and also this is
My conclusion is that the 6 non-swarm are all very solid cryptids on their own, and the swarms themselves kind of suck, but they require on their own, but can be potentially game busting if you can combo them correctly.
All right. Well,
That's also one balancing aspect that I saw from having to pull out all 3 is then you're not able to constantly bring them back over and over again like there's ways to bring them back temporarily, like with the Biomecha Fang or the Opaline tree, but you're not constantly going to keep spamming the same swarm over and over again throughout the match.
well. See, that's
you
where
can't.
the naming mechanic that we had before prevented that. But yeah,
I mean, this prevents that too.
yeah. Okay, Rob, do you draw your cards?
That was the point of the naming mechanic, was to prevent that.
It prevents it, but it also helps with making the swarms function better together, because you have. I'm trying to. They all got all messed up. I'm trying to actually go through those right now. $31. Where's the rest of it? Okay, are we gonna play the next round, Abel?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's your turn.
Oh, okay. It didn't look like I can't see your hand, so it looked like you hadn't drawn your other cards. Yeah, Mike. So like the
Calling it.
the naming mechanic, it by mentioning the name, if it removes the name, then it no longer functions as that name moving forward. If that makes sense, if I remember
Does
correctly.
not. It does not. It is not. As I've been trying to explain, it's not something that normal brains find intuitive.
Well, I don't
And,
think
like-
me and Rob are
like,
normal
You
brains.
guys, you have math brains, so to you that makes sense. But to people who don't have math brains, it just seems like a convoluted way to do what I just did.
Yes, except for it made it so that the swarms were functioned slightly better
You're
potentially
gonna
make it.
you're gonna need to rename them.
So I'll work on the wording. Yeah, later.
Because two cards does not make a swarm.
No, and I agree with that, but I think the wording I'll
And
work on.
and like if you're not gonna use the swarm mechanics in something, I will use them in something.
Nope, I'll use them, but I'm still thinking I'm gonna use I'm gonna, as long as I work with Rob with them, I want to use
you need
the
to make
micro
you need to
more.
make the you need to make the name thing actually make sense to me before I can be okay with it.
Okay.
Because I mean, if you have to pull out all three anyway in that version, would you even need the names thing then?
Okay. Target cryptid. Oh, that's a relic. Oh, okay. That's what that is.
You should play that one against Abel next, so he has an idea of what I'm talking about.
Which one?
The one with the name stuff going on.
What name thing?
One we don't want to infinite guard the biometric thing.
No, I'm talking about the original one that.
We don't have that one in
Rob.
this right now.
Yeah,
Well, no,
I have no idea what you're talking
original
about.
Rob, the one that's called Invertebrate Invasion, those have the original Rob cards.
Yeah,
in
play
there.
that next. No, what are you doing, Abel? No. He was saying next game.
Yeah, no, I was just bored.
I'm just looking at. Okay.
Like you just swap out the wheelie bug and the cuddle pillar for some relics or wonders, because that was the. When I uploaded the deck, it was missing a couple of relics and wonders, so those were just placeholders to fill those in.
Okay. I'll play Tongue-Eating Louse. I'm gonna spawn a -2 relic.
We're probably gonna want a different name. That's just the.
On top of your target player's deck, equip it to a cryptid. Player controls.
So we're gonna need to come up with a new keyword other than spawned. I'm thinking afflict if you go with that. But yeah, you pull it off the top of their deck, and it's just
honestly,
like,
it's basically just another version of hexed. Really, it prevents.
Yeah, that was what I meant. It's meant to be another version of hexed that has a tangible like.
Honestly, it's basically hexed, but just offers minus might. Really. You know.
Yeah, it's meant to be like a version that like.
But see, the thing with how Devour Entity we have it worded now is that it does not say it's a cast effect, so it appears that because it's a relic, you can't do it multiple times, but Devour Entity then should say that it's a cast effect.
But you can do it multiple times.
Because you can do it to other cryptids, yes.
Yeah. You can, every turn he can put a relic on an unequipped cryptid.
Correct. Yes. And so that's why I'm thinking maybe it. So let me write that down on the dev notes. All right. All right. It's your turn as Abel.
Like if you made it a cast effect, you could do that, and it would go off. You could then do the try speaking immediately, but it would not be as powerful because you're only doing it on one thing.
No, I was just trying to think of how to, because I know it's not gonna be that keyword in the future. So.
Oh, I was thinking of calling it afflict.
Okay, let me write that.
Or something else. I mean, it doesn't. I was just using spawn because that's the closest mechanic we have, the pulling off the top of the deck thing. I'd still like to avoid token cards as much as possible if we can.
We may eventually just
I mean,
have to do it.
afflict kind of makes sense with what it's doing.
But the other thing is, if that wasn't a mechanic you liked, there could be other things you add that add some extra afflictions on top of the affliction.
I mean, it's potentially that's potentially workable into the entire like invertebrate invasion and haunted herpetology together of like the venomous basically angle of injecting. Oh, maybe we could call it like I wonder if I could call it
The
like
previous the
venom.
previous version of this deck had a spawn mechanic that added a carapace.
Yes,
That
I
was
remember that.
so I had to remove that because I realized that conflicted with the swarm
Yes.
mechanic, because if you turn it into a carapace, you can't search it out for as a swarm. So I did move that into a different deck as a mechanic.
All right, Abel, are you gonna Monolith of Pain? Oh no, it's in a different zone.
Yeah.
All right, that's your turn.
But yeah,
I already said it's your turn.
Oh, we actually didn't hear you. All right. Okay. Okay, cool. 3 healthier. Got that -2. All right, I'm gonna play Sapsucker. This is the only one that Esteban needs to work. Probably make the art look. We have to work on the art to make it look a little more like the reference, but targets in the front line stance have +1 armor.
does that include the lead? The that would include the wonder too.
What?
The death monolith of pain would also get the armor.
What do you mean?
Because it's all front lines, so both front lines and both
Yes,
back lines.
correct.
The effect goes, yeah. I love the idea. I love the concept. That's a fun card. Legit fun.
Targets in the front line. Oh, is it all battlefields?
Yeah, it affects the entire. Both effects go off, and it completely changes up the battlefield.
Oh, everything. So it would hit
Everything.
his side too.
So if he has things in the back that are gonna hit, that's potentially a.
Yeah, well, right now I'd rather have a little bit of armor and burrow. So, okay. And what I will do is his relic, Mike. If I hexed the spawn, would it stop being negative might, but it just couldn't be removed? Right, so if he has the Devour entity on him, and then he goes into a stance, he then couldn't remove it in, say, if he had something from the, what is it, in the flora, or whatever that can remove.
Oh, you mean? I mean that could be used to technically destroy a relic.
Hey,
That
give
would-
me 2 minutes.
be
I
kind
gotta go get dinner.
Okay.
It'd be kind of a waste of the card, though. I think.
Well, no, but
Because there's more debilitating relics to take care of.
no, but
Hello?
what is the card that can? It's the only one card that can get rid
Well,
of a relic.
Can you hear me?
yeah, it was something curse. It's in the monster deck. Yeah, I can hear you, Abel.
I don't-
Or Eldritch Curse or Eldritch. I don't have the card on me.
It should be in here, right?
Should be in the monster deck.
No, I don't think it's the monster deck that has it.
Yeah, it's the monster deck. It has the thing that destroys the thing. It looks like a. I don't know why I keep looking at the. Yeah.
Oh,
The Eldritch.
Star, Eldritch Star.
Eldritch Star. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah,
But you could use that. But you could technically use that. But then you could just put another one on them. Oh no, it wouldn't. You couldn't put it because they'd have the Eldritch Star on them instead. But
yeah, because that removes it.
yeah.
But what I'm saying is,
I mean that is a potential counter to it.
But what I'm saying is, but try speaking, because it's hexed, would not allow them to remove it.
No, try speaking shuts down all relics.
Correct, but that would prevent the Eldritch
I don't
Star
think it would.
from
It
working.
would.
Let me look at the Eldritch Star actual card.
No, it's all equipped. Relics cease to function. We gotta. Cannot be equipped and already. Oh no, yeah, right. That could actually, if it's already hexed, you can't hex it. I mean, I don't know if that's a bad thing or not.
No, I mean that's actually. I mean, I hadn't exactly intended it when me and Rob were creating this deck, but so far the Eldritch Star.
Because this version of Don't Speaking doesn't just shut down the things you put on the tongue; it shuts down potentially all relics.
Yes, and that is a potential big thing. But I mean, also, the Eldritch Star is. Do I have a copy of Eldritch Star?
But it's funny, yeah, it's funny, yeah. It's true. The Eldritch Star would you wouldn't be able to equip the Eldritch Star because you can't hex you could equip something else that does.
Well, no, if it's well, actually go in the lore and errata and look exactly what hexed, because we haven't updated.
Dude, I'm in and out of the bathroom.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Gotta get the mop out next.
See, everybody, this is the only and true version of Seed of Knowledge that should be in the game. But you know what? I think I'm looking at the old beta. I don't know that I have the Eldritch Star in here.
And the one Abel's playing.
Yes, but I am not promoted. So unless you have your deck box handy and can, honestly, I can just go in the Google Drive really quick.
I mean, the wording for hexed on the card was copy pasted directly from the hexed.
Yes, but the
on
hex in like our document is more detailed.
But the other aspect of the tongue eating laughs here is it prevents your opponent from equipping things because you've already equipped things onto it. So that's a huge thing.
I mean, that's how it was supposed to work. I think. Let's see.
Yeah, no, that's again, that's why I worked it that way. Is I was trying to make a version
I mean,
Sorry, I'm
of,
back.
of that. I was trying to make a version of the ability that like I could grasp.
okay, you're back.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I did was, so you have this relic on, and I went in the stance and hexed you, so you cannot remove that.
Wait, so you can remove that?
No, that's not coming off.
Not right now, but at some point I could.
No, not while I'm in
Okay.
stance. Yeah.
That would come off the. Yeah, I see what you're showing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so Mike, the actual, so that, I mean, I'll write that also in the dev notes. The reason we don't write it on here is because it's, so the old wording for hexed is, yeah, I mean, it's old wording, but cannot be, yeah, so unit cannot be equipped. Any equipment worn is non-functional until this effect ends. So, yeah. So yeah, that's,
It doesn't destroy the equipment. The might penalties and bonuses are still there. It's
correct.
just they don't function
Yes,
as a.
and so that would prevent it from being removed. So he couldn't remove that. So yes, that does
I
work.
think
I
I
don't
think the
think you
other
can remove it at all.
Well,
I think
no,
the other aspect.
there
Well,
is
you could take
other
out
cards
y-
that could potentially get rid of that, but because I
also
put
at the end of the
stance,
also at the end of the battle it goes away because it's a relic.
correct. But if it is, yeah, yeah. So
I think the other key difference between the earlier version and this version is that the ability, if you take out the louse, you take out most of its functioning, whereas I think it was just a permanent affliction or something
what? If I take out
initially.
what, Laos?
With the louse card, I don't remember specifically, but
Okay, so in,
I know originally the Devour identity was like a permanent affliction or
so
something, but it
well,
only.
so the middle version that me and you was spawn on -2 relic, and then the stance was all equipped all equipped cryptids are hexed instead of target. And then where's the, oh, the new one's over here. Okay, the original is, I'd have to explain that in more detail. I remember what the point of it is, but got it. All right, so that's my turn. You there, Abel?
I got a question real quick.
Yeah.
If I was to kill the tongue-eating louse, would it get rid of the -2s, or are those permanent?
That relic
Those
is inflicted, so it's like spawn. It's on it, so it would be on there until
The end of the,
till
yeah,
the
it would
end of
stay
the
on the battle.
unless it
Yeah.
was removed by something else. The hexed ability would go away until the beginning of my next turn, like the stance that it's
Every
in. But any of the equipped relics, it's just like any equipped relic. Just think of it as a relic.
Alright. Alright, so it's my turn. I'm gonna play Chrono Crab in front line and attack that for 4 damage. Killing it. Monolith the Pain.
Deal +2 damage. Okay. Okay. How much health do I have? 3.
3.
And I have 1 armor. Right? 1 armor. So it does still kill it, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Alright. Now it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's what I gotta do. And I'm gonna play a relic on this. Oh, fuck, this had to be played before, didn't it? At the start of their turns, yeah. Fucking shoot. Sorry, YouTube. Not that we're monetized. Well, I meant to play that before.
The hollow crab seemed to go over well yesterday.
Apparently.
Hello, Crab?
The Patreon, the Hollow Crab with the limited print run that we
Yeah.
introduced.
I forgot about that.
Okay. Well. This stinks. What am I gonna freaking do? Okay, I guess I might as well play this. I'm gonna just.
So it's
Yeah, it's.
So I do have it as a start of turn effect. So it would actually go off next turn.
Yes, I know, and but that's the problem is that this is about to go off, potentially.
I mean, I don't know if that's underpowered or not. You could probably have it as a cast effect too, but
I think it probably is, but I'd have to look at what maybe the earlier version was. I should just place this in the back row. And yeah, that's my turn, Evil.
Right.
Where's the side cards? Mike, do you know where they are in here?
the sideboard cards. I don't have any side.
Well, there were in here originally.
Yeah, but not for that deck. That's
oh,
a
yeah,
full
it's
deck.
right here. 5 bug deck. 7.
Right. I'm gonna play this on this dude. Sorry, this dude. I tried to throw it, but it didn't go. And the Chrono Crab is gonna attack him for 4 damage.
Only 3 gets through. He has armor.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Why you put on 2 of those? Yeah, and so this is the nice also counter Mike too. Is it prevents the Eldritch Stars effect from also working. If I had other things that help me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him in his stance. This is hexed. This no longer works. I'm going to play... Actually, what I'm going to do? Play Sapsuka. He's out of his stance. He's going to do melee. 2 damage at your Chrono Crab. With your Monolith of Pain, it'll take an extra damage, so it'll be 3. But you have 1 armor, so it'll still do 2. So it'll heal back up. to full health, and then I will play the egg sac onto this cryptid. Yep. And that is my turn. And I'm still definitely likely. Yeah, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the. Wait, how do you heal?
He's got heal. Drain. Heal
What do
self.
you attack?
Sucking shot. Melee 2 damage heal. Drain. Heal self equal to damage taken.
Or what did he attack? Because there's no damage tokens.
Oh, well, I just forgot to put them on you. He did.
And he attacked for 3 damage?
Yes, so he has 2. You have Monolith of Pain, does an extra damage. But you have 1 armor, so only 2 gets through. And he had 3 health, so he healed back up because he was at 3. So he is now back at 5 health. And you're at...
Wait. So I did 3 damage and I took 2 damage, so he healed for 3?
No.
Shouldn't he have 1 damage still?
You have 1 armor. So it was a 3 damage attack. So he does 2 normally. You have Monolith of Pain. So it ends up being 3. Only 2 gets through. Okay. But then he heals back the 2 that he needed to full health.
No, he was damaged for 3. So he healed up 2. He should have 1 token of damage still.
No, if he was at...
I did 4 damage. He had 1 armor. He took 3 damage instead.
Oh, okay.
He then attacked me.
Okay. I must have just seen the counters wrong. All good.
Alright. Okay, so now I can just one-shot him. And I'm gonna attack him for 4 damage, and since he has that 1 point, he is at 4 health, instantly killing him.
Oh wait, I have flight, so how are you been attacking me anyways?
Oh, I haven't.
You haven't been.
Wait, I've got burrow. How are you attacking me?
Because I have a melee attack. I can still attack you.
Okay.
You just can't attack me.
Alright. Oh, fuck. I fold.
Oh, come on, don't fold. Just play
I
it.
can't do nothing.
Play it out so that I can see at least how that goes.
No, I literally do not have cards to do anything.
You can't let the
rest of them are relics, and my characters all have relics.
Okay. Alright. Well, we'll go to the 3rd round. How many cards do you have?
3.
You have 3 cards left in your hand?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How?
I saved one from last time, too. Wait, let's count out the might, though. Are you giving up? Because you currently have 5 on the board, and I have...
Well, yeah, this is 0.
I have more.
This is 0.
This is 0.
And this is
This is
2. And then...
And this is... Okay, 3.
3. And I have...
To 5.
5...
That's a 0.
Yeah. Yeah, so... I win that one. Okay. So I win.
What you want me to do? I don't... There's nothing I could possibly do, even if I had another card.
I just want you to swing for the fences. You gotta learn somehow.
I am learning. I'm learning that swinging for the fences doesn't mean you're gonna have a chance. You should regroup and resize.
Alright, here's your card. You just want all the extra card advantages so that I have really no choice. Okay. Alright, Here we go.
Wait.
What?
I never finished my turn.
You said you folded. That means
Yeah, but I still
No, you
still
end.
have actions.
No, the second you say you fold, you got to do your actions first before you fold. That's the thing. You either got to do your actions.
We both have to agree to fold, though.
No, he can do his actions and fold.
I mean,
He
not
just doesn't have to play
technically.
a card. He just doesn't have to play a card.
Yeah.
Yes, but if you technically declare you're folding, I have the higher might already. That's in the rule set.
Yeah. So, but you can still, if he can kill one of your things or something, or do his actions, he just has to not play a card.
Yes, but he can't declare he's folding first and then do it. That was my whole point with the other rule set before.
Well, then that's really that's just confusion on his end. I'm assuming.
No, because
I'm
that's
assuming
the entire point of the game is that if he wants to go for it, you don't declare.
You're still allowed to do your actions even on a turn you fold. That's always been the case.
All right.
You just can't. He just can't play a card. But if he's got actions to do, he can still do those.
I mean, we could.
I just want to get the tactical card or search and play a tactical card.
All right.
Yeah,
So
you can. There's no reason. Yeah, no. Like there's no. As long as there's no reason he can't pop off his Eldritch Priest then fold.
Yes,
It doesn't matter. Let's just go through. I didn't use the ability. Let's go to next round.
I mean, I'll put all of it back.
No, it's fun. Even looking at it, I don't really even want to do it. I just realized I had something, and then this discussion happened, and then I started looking at it more and realized I don't even want to do that right now. All right. So we draw 3 cards because it's the 3rd round. We have equal amounts of wins and losses.
The map looks great at the one.
But I have more cards on the thing.
I think the eye is missing on the hand. I'm not sure where that went, but other than that, it's.
What am I missing?
Oh, so Esteban just posted an update of the overworld map. I can share a copy with you if you want to see it.
Oh, I saw that in the main chat. It was cool.
Okay. All right. What is? Well, that ain't gonna work.
Huh.
The charges.
They carry over. Alright, so it's my turn. I'm gonna discard this one and draw a new one. Alright. First, the Eldritch Priest is gonna pop his charges. And I am going to search and play raise minion. And I am going to bring back the head harvester. I can't drop the card while you're searching through my purgatory.
Okay.
There we go. All right. Head harvester. And then I am going to play the Feeding Frenzy tactical card. Adds a power ship to everything on my side of the field in this battle. And now it is your turn.
What can I do? Hey, Mike. Can you see my screen? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Maybe not. You see this card in my hand?
Yes.
The second
The Opaline?
the second ability, I mean, yeah. What is getting destroyed at the end? The sacrifice.
The thing you have equipped to it.
Okay. But not it. This new
Not
version?
it, no.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It basically, and then you can just re-equip something new the next turn. It's
Yes. It just doesn't do it from the because the top one should be the cast effect, honestly. That's how
well, the idea is it can then reattach a new corpse.
well, yes, but
this way.
Yes, but the top one needs to
No,
function
the
right
top
away as like the cast.
that is well. I mean, that's what it is. It
Okay.
is. You play it, and then on your first turn, that's the first thing you do. That's your first action.
And
Your next turn, you can sack it.
and then it can't do anything.
Well, the next turn, you play it, and then it does the thing. You don't immediately just it's not an immediate like nuke that you can set off. You have to set it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, so like turn one,
Yeah.
you pull a corpse. Turn two, you attack. You can attack with it, or you can do a kamikaze attack with it.
Yeah. I get.
But
I get that.
but then on turn two, then on turn three, you could reapply a new piece of armor.
Yeah. I think that's just probably a little different than the. All right. You have +1 power. Yeah, so that got it. All right. I think I can maybe do a little something.
If it wasn't a cast,
So look at
if it were a cast effect, you wouldn't be able
it's
to
not it's not quite a so if you look at the original version, it's not quite a cast effect. It's a feature and it functions slightly different. I know our old wording was always a little bit weird, but it always means that it basically says that if it's not equipped as a feature, if it's not equipped on your turn as a free action, you can equip it as though it were a relic. While equipped with that, cryptid, it gains its subtypes, ancestries, and then can use them and as that action. And so in case it's ever not on its turn, it then can equip on the battlefield as the feature. That way it can be used right away. So that's how that works. Instead of
if you can use it right away, I think the sacrifice.
It's not quite a right away. It's just the feature in case it has. So I'll have to reword everything. You like my little counter there, Abel?
Yeah. I'm gonna kill it fast.
Yeah, I know you have ×2.
4 damage off the top. Add that with
Yeah, you like to get all cocky about.
I'm not getting cocky. I'm talking about adding stuff together with it. Alright, but was that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna play Seed of Knowledge.
Hey, you want to play? I mean, we can play it with the version that will be in the actual game if you want to really play it. But
You just want Annihilation to be possible.
I'm just teasing you. See, it would have been Annihilation.
Right. No, Annihilation's just a 1.
1 and 2. It's the original version.
That's the original version. Then it got discussed down to.
It'll go back to that. Don't worry.
I don't believe that, but he gains Splight and Burrow. And he is going to attack your Wonder for 4 damage.
4? What are you doing 4 damage for?
He's got a power chip on his hex pipe, so that's 2 damage. Xenophobe doubles the damage to
Well, luckily,
shared ancestry.
Right now, I don't know what I honestly don't. This has got no ancestries on it, so.
Adaptive Hive would either be Construct or Flora. There's no way it could be Monster.
I mean, you can't say that it's absolutely not Monster and Flora and. But what I'm saying is
you just don't want it to hit for the 4 damage.
I honestly don't know what it is, so I'm saying it's a hybrid, and I honestly don't know what it is.
Adaptive Hive?
I mean, I'm just telling you.
Just going off the.
I'm telling you, we don't have it written on here, and I don't think that ambiguity goes to the attacker.
Well, he's just being racist. If he doesn't know you're the same thing, he's gonna be racist to you.
I'm just saying it's not written on there, and there's no way to say what it is
On what?
at this point.
What is he attacking? The tree?
No, this
The
first of all,
adaptive hive.
We don't have any of the ancestries for this yet, and so
Yeah.
it's not gonna happen. We don't have it written down yet, because it
Sorry, what's going on with the adaptive hive? Can you? Oh, because it doesn't have an
doesn't have
ancestry yet.
ancestries, and Abel wants to say
So
that
xenophobe won't go off.
correct, because it. Remember, Abel, this is how developing works, where this may end up getting reskinned into something because it needs to be put in for a future once it needs to get balanced to.
I mean, I don't think it'd make or break if he can kill the thing.
I just don't think
No,
that. I just don't think that.
I mean,
if we
okay,
have
what's
decided
the
it makes sense to.
thinking about it logically? Xenophobe is
It's about
you're not the
testing
same
deck.
as me.
It's about testing the deck and knowing.
Also, wasn't.
No,
Also, it's just. Also, isn't the thing? Yeah, it's only to cryptids. Xenophobe.
yeah.
It's
It's
not a
only to
wonder.
cryptids? To cryptids, okay.
And also, it's also just in general, if there's any ambiguity, it just helps with developing that we know.
I mean, I don't know. It really is just a call of whoever's at the time. I don't think there's any specific set rule on that. But I don't think there's a. You know.
I'll happily
But-
make.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you that but it's fine. The wording specifically it doesn't apply anyway.
And I mean,
Alright. Well, now it's your turn.
It does make sense to sort of err on the side of the player defending, though. I think you're right.
that's how everything goes, and honestly, that's part of why we're testing different wonders. And I think there's only one wonder we even have a single, and it's the one flora, but we don't even know what the other partner.
Well, we don't even know
for
what.
it.
Well, we don't. You also don't even know what set of wonders and relics you're going to go with yet.
Correct.
So
Exactly, and that's what I mean. Is it depends on how these
like
things
most of those
play
are
together,
interchangeable.
whether. What is this?
Hey, buddy boy.
Okay, how do I want to play this? What do you have up here? Flight and burrow, right? With seed of knowledge, correct?
Yep.
You have armor. Hey. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think he's in there. How many tokens do you have on this? Let's see, what do you have in your...
Oh my goodness. Hi. I missed you. No. Oh. He was locked in the bedroom.
No, it might probably just blue closed.
Very thirsty.
Oh, okay.
Did you give him his meds?
Yes. Well, not the ones in the morning because he was still too sleepy.
Sounds like
Yep.
she's locked out again.
Yeah, the animal control didn't come. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Skeetaroo. It's gonna do a 4 damage attack to you. Okay. And then I activate my second reality drain and I gain your indomitable flight and burrow. I also have +1 armor too. And the reason I did that 4 damage because I have the +1
Yeah.
power. I'll be right back. All right, back.
All right. I played True Vampire, and he gets a power token. Let me see this. Yeah, that'll work. The head harvester is going to attack for 4 damage on the Streakaroo with Hex Pike. which will do 2 damage, and then multiplied by Xenophobe because the ancestries do not align.
So what do you
He is
attack him
racist. Hex Pipe. 2 damage times 2, 4. 1 gets blocked by his shield, but 3 damage goes through, killing him.
Wait, it's 2 damage twice, so it's
What?
only 2. So
Twice. Ranged attack. 1 damage plus the power token. 2. Xenophobe. 2 times damage to the cryptid that does not share ancestry. It is not a separate attack.
yeah. Okay, I'm just making sure that the order of things was correct. So, okay.
Alright. And then the true vampire is going to attack your wonder for 3 more damage.
Want to see what I got your mom?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, I got for grandma. What do I got for grandma?
Okay.
See how cute. We love to open boxes together.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I guess I gotta do something.
Oh my goodness. You see how cute? Look how cute they are. Oh my goodness. Look for her garden. She loves gnomes and her thing is lemons now.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
How
Very
cute is
cute.
that? To go in her garden.
Thank you. They are very cute. She's gonna love them.
Isn't that funny?
Mhm.
I think I'm not gonna let you take this one because this will be a mess. That will be a little too much. Yeah. Mommy wants to get into pajamas.
Yeah, the way this functions now does not work for this card. But okie dokie. Hey, stop pulling things out of your purgatory.
They're not in my purgatory. Those are the things you use for the negative multiplier things. They're supposed to be in my deck. I just put them in there by mistake.
Wait, what?
You took some of my cards for the -2 relic thing last round.
Yeah.
These were the 2 cards. They're not in my discard. They're in my deck still. I accidentally put them there when I moved them over.
When's the last time he was out?
In a little bit.
If you are you able to step away for 1 second to help me bring garbage down, and I'll take him with me, and I'll drive to the.
Yeah, I'm just about to be defeated. Yeah. Like nothing I can do. Okay. So. Okay. It's your turn.
All right. I am going to play.
Hold on. Where does this actually need to be? So this has to be in this front row, sorry. Honestly, it's like... You're good to play, by the way.
All right. All right, then I'm going to play Karmic Spore, which has the guard type ability. He also gets another power token. And I have a question. Whenever this cryptid takes damage from an attack, it deals equivalent damage to the attacker.
What?
However, he has a power token.
What? So what's the question?
Does that... So, he has the ability...
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a cryptid takes damage from an attack, it deals equivalent damage to the attacker. And since it has a power token, does it add 1 to that?
1 from what?
The attack that it's that's dealing back.
Well, no, because it says it deals equivalent damage.
Okay, so the power token doesn't affect
But
it.
if it does its radiation bite, it does 2 damage, but its defense mechanism, if I were to attack with anything, it would just basically do a bite back.
All right. And let's see. All right, so 5, 6, 7, and then armor. I can do that. I mean, flora. All right, so my
So it's also a monster.
a what?
It's also a monster.
Oh wait, it says. Hold on.
Yeah, it gets fused
Equip
with
a cryptid to an unequipped. Equip a cryptid to an unequipped cryptid in the same region as if it were a relic, as if it was a relic. It doesn't gain its ancestry.
So I will say that it truly is supposed to function. We will play it how it says on this, but if you look at this, it is supposed to function a slightly bit more like the name subtypes and ancestries, because once it's fused, they literally become joined, and that's the whole point of basically being able to take something from someone else's. So,
If
but
this cryptid has no cards equipped to it, equip a
This
cryptid
is-
from any purgatory as before. When equipped with a cryptid, this card gains the name, subtypes, and ancestry abilities features of the equipped card. Damage would be dealt. The cryptid would destroy equipped card. All right,
so that's basically
I
this.
see.
So it's fine because we're gonna play it as this is, but just that's why this deck, as this is,
All right.
has been so. This version has been so like, just like so
Alright.
difficult to get going because it's like
Okay.
because it should join with these two things where, you know.
I get it.
But
Alright,
declare the
so-
things and we'll see how everything goes.
So, the head harvester is going to hex pike the ambient hive, your wonder, for 2 damage. And then the true vampire is going to attack for 3 damage
Well, you're melee.
and kill backstab.
Backstab will frontline enemy target backline. Well, that's just. Oh, okay. Right.
Mhm. It gives the ability to hit it. So that is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
Playing
And
that
now-
version, it has 7 total hit points.
What? What, Mike?
It gains the health. This version gains the health of the cryptid. It got equipped.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm not attacking that. I'm attacking the
Yeah,
wonder.
he's killing the wonder so that I lose
Okay.
my rally and
Armor.
lose the game.
You still have a chance.
No, I needed 3 damage. Really, I needed the extra damage.
Yeah, that's true.
To be a little safer, I needed the armor too. But okay. Oh, that you use those. Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, let's see. How many cards you have?
2.
How do you still have 2 cards? Gosh.
I saved them. I still have 1 card from the first round.
That doesn't matter. I hit. Well, you have flight and burrow. So you're immune. Oh, I have burrow. So okay. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. So I would do blast plus sacrificial. So the blast would be 4 damage. Man, you really pissed me off with getting rid of my frickin' power chip. Yeah, this wonder needs like something else. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Oh, blast 4 damage. This dies. This dies. This dies. This is at 1 damage.
Whoa. What?
I
Why
did-
is all my cards turned down?
I'm
I'm sorry,
doing-
I looked away for a second.
Alright, so that's what I set up. The Apilioine tree, the Dalquestra sempervirens. With the sacrificial armor throw, activate a non-charge attack ability of the fused cryptid. This attack gains +1 range and Kamikaze 2. Sacrifice this cryptid to deal +2 damage with this attack. I am doing the ranged omnipresent scream for 2 damage blast. That's now a 4 damage blast, hitting your 2 regions. So 4 damage here, 4 damage here,
Block.
4 damage
Guard.
here. You can't guard blast.
Wait,
AoE.
I thought blast was a single cone.
Nope. That's AoE. The blast is this entire region, this entire region.
Okay, so
have it.
everything takes 4 damage.
Yes, so this dies. This is only at 1 health. And this dies. And then this goes down to 1 damage. 1 health.
And the worm dies.
Yeah. This.
And the worm is dead.
Yep. The worm then dies. And then.
And so in the other version, you just be able to just re-equip the worm then?
No, because there's nothing else in the region. But it just allows it so that if you're in
the other version, no, you just sack the worm. So in the other version, would you just then be able to just reattach the worm and with no consequences?
No. Okay. If this cryptid has no equipped.
So yeah, as soon as you sacrifice the worm, you can then just equip it on the old version. That's super broken.
Yes, but you can't use it, Mike. Anyways, we're not playing that version right now. Anyways.
But it's my turn, correct?
Nope, I gotta play a card. I have not played a card yet.
Alright.
And I will play my.
Perfect.
Let's see. I'm gonna play him. I'll play him in the back row. I'm gonna spawn a -2 relic on.
The buff I want, I actually think the buff I think we had talked with Abel about the buff on the opaline tree being that it also gets their might of the thing it equips.
I mean, it was essentially supposed to get their name, basically the name, ancestry.
Yeah, no, like I
subtype.
said, well,
that was the one thing that's really missing, is that it doesn't also on there grab their ancestry.
I mean, that's an easy change. It's also such a minimal change because there's so little things that actually queue. Literally, Abel has the one thing that actually queues off of ancestry. Nothing else does.
Well, no, but it's like an important like future thing, especially in the.
Yeah, that's an easy fix, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But literally, it's such an inconsequential difference, is what I'm telling you. Like this is the one ability at all in the core game right now, or even that I can think of in like future expansions that really does that.
All right. So Abel, that I believe is hold on. What does this say? Can I? Yep. Good. Stealth, regenerate.
All right. My turn.
Yes.
Raise minion. He's back. He gets the power chip. And he melee attack volleys the front line, dealing 3 damage, killing your opaline tree. Or hold on. Yeah. And then the Karmic Spore is going to attack your tongue-eating louse for 2 damage.
Likely to say this.
Nah, won't hit it.
Why not?
That's right.
He has reach.
Oh,
Ignores
okay,
burrow.
yeah. dokie. Let's see. Melee, 2 damage, velocity, regen. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's your turn. It's your turn, Abel.
Huh? Yeah, that was on my turn.
Okay. Well, I think what is it?
Okay.
And yeah. Oh, I can't do both of those. I forgot. And you're just gonna finish me off, so GG. You're just gonna kill me.
Yeah, but I'm not done yet.
I mean, well, no. What I'm saying is, you will just one more attack.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
I
So,
also had a Agony Knight to pull and use. But I ended up needing to use the Head Harvester more than the Anguish Knight.
Agony Knight.
But I win.
Why the
Glad.
my mouse? Why
Hmm?
is my mouse not charging?
All
Ugh.
right.
Okay, it seems to be charging now. Maybe.
All right. We will take a short intermission, y'all. Okay, I think we're back. Abel, you there?
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't. All right.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can I hear you? Let's see. That's a good question.
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi.
You cut out a little bit.
The fitness gram pacer test is a
Okay, I think maybe something's got messed up. Can you keep talking, Abel?
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as you continue.
Okay, there we go. My question is like how does when I haven't adjusted a single setting, how do they always get so messed up? Okay. All right. For fun play test with Superfan Abel and creator developer Connor here with Wyrdwarp. The Cryptid Multiverse. Looks like we have one person watching, and I bet you that's Mike over there. Oh, who's this? Okay. Detach. What? All right, Abel, are you ready?
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Dice. All this. And I got 12.
I got a 1.
All right. I will go first. Eldritch Priest. Charge his ability. Let me bring all these chips over. That's my bad. Can you grab that dice?
Yep. Oh my god, what is happening?
Nope.
What is happening? It crashed. Good old tabletop simulator.
I think it just doesn't like you streaming.
Nothing like us streaming.
An invite, yeah.
Am I like streaming on? Okay. I'll just stop messing with things. Seems to be the only thing that can work. Is if I just don't mess with anything. I was trying to get it so that I could see the chat because somebody sent us a chat on the YouTube. Oh, we don't need to see our business email thing. So, okay. We're very professional here. All right, you ready? You went first, all right? Correct?
Huh?
You're going first?
Yes. And I played my Eldritch Priest.
Oh, I forgot. This is what I'm playing. And hello there, Vince, if you're still watching. Oh, Vincent. Thank you for taking the time to comment. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna discard that. I'm gonna discard one, redraw one. Okay. Light micro. Okay, I'm gonna play the Flame Pixie Barista. Charge her up with her whiskey Molotov. Oh, I completely forgot to hook up my good mic to stream today, but hopefully it doesn't sound awful for people.
The Pixie. She's back.
All right, it is your turn. Also, by the way, I have played my only card.
Your only card?
Well, I mean, yeah, the first turn.
Okay.
Sorry, that I did not declare it.
Alright, I'm gonna play Rage Crawler. And it's gonna attack the Pixie for 1 damage. And it has reach, so ignores polite.
What'd you say?
It has reach, so it ignores its flight. So it does 1 damage.
Oh.
And then it is your turn.
Okay. It's now my turn. How do I want to do this? Okay, so yeah, I might as well go for that. Okay, I'm gonna play. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna play swinging. I'm gonna play juicy or jazzy juke janitor. I'm gonna use the swinging sweep.
Jukebox janitor?
No, jazzy juke janitor. He's a jazzy juke janitor.
Oh. The hoverbox didn't say jazzy.
And I'm going to use the swinging sweep stance. This cryptid gains one of the following subtypes. Either choose Chivalry 1, which is other cryptids in the same region have +1 armor, or Inspire 1, other cryptids in the same region have +1 power.
Oh god, you're gonna try and kill my Rage Crawler instantly.
I'm not going to get it instantly, but I will do a 4 damage volley. And I think I'm gonna do it at your Rage Crawler.
Okay.
Because, I mean, I'd rather get your Rage Crawler down, because You're only at 1 charge, so. And. And then what I will do is. Oh, and also, your Rage Crawler is blinded. 50% chance to miss with attacks for its next until my next turn. So, your Angry has a 50% chance to miss next time.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Mm.
okay, I use that charge. Okay. And I don't want to, I'm not going to swift out because something now, next attack in the region would get +2 next time. So, all right, that's my turn.
Yeah. Alright, so my turn, I'm gonna put down the Chrono Crab, and it's gonna attack the Flame Pixie for 2 damage.
Okay, my non micro cryptid, I think will guard it.
Alright,
And
then
wait,
I'm
hold
going
on.
to attack.
Wait, are you even able to attack it? Because it's flight anyways.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I guess I attack the Jazzy Juke Station then.
And
My Rage Crawler will try and attack.
so you're
Pixie.
attacking this for what?
Yeah. 2 damage.
Okay. 2 damage. And then your Rage Crawler is doing what here?
Attacking for 3 damage.
Okay, so you'll do 3 damage. Wait, hold on. You gotta declare what is gonna be the
I just rolled for the 50.
and which is what?
7. So just above 6 success.
Oh, okay.
So it does it.
And I'll guard it.
But what do I need to declare?
Well, so usually when
Guard
we,
it?
yeah, so usually you're just gonna want to declare before like what the numbers are, just like as a heads up, like in case you are ever gonna do like the tournaments for people, just
I
as
said 4 damage.
no, I meant like what the for the blinded, the 50%, just so that people are aware what the roll ends up being.
Wait, I'm confused because I said
I know what it
I'm
is.
gonna try to attack despite the 50.
Yeah. I was just trying to be clear on like just for in case anybody was listening and wasn't clear why that might be a 50%.
Okay.
So, and then I'm gonna guard it with this.
It's dead.
Yep.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm curious to what you're gonna do next.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. boy. That's the question. Okay, so you have what are your attacks? Melee. Oh, and you're so low there. What do you have? 1 health? Correct? And you can't guard anything. Oh, so I just need to do 1 damage. Oh, I just need to do 1 damage. Oh, that's nice.
Possibly do 1 damage.
Yeah. I mean, what are you playing a hybrid? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. What are you playing? What hybrid are you playing?
I'm playing Construct and Monster.
Great. Okay, it's my turn, right? Alright, you're going to be doing that. You can't attack with that. Okay. Well, there's nothing in the next region, so I won't get the extra 2 damage. So that stinks. Yeah, I might as well do this. Okay.
All right. Ooh.
Rorschach Hound. We'll do the Rorschach Hound. I will. Oh, I forgot. A Krypton. I forgot. It's just the Lunar Night Chap. It's just the ability. A Krypton in the same region's next attack will do 2+ damage more. So
3 damage.
3. And it's melee hunter. Okay, well I don't need to do that. Alright. So I'm gonna charge. And I'm gonna do 1 damage.
Okay. He's dead.
Okay. That is my turn. Oh, hold on. No, stop being grumpy. Stop being grumpy. Stop being grumpy. Go tell mommy. Alright, what you gonna play? Evil. What you gonna play?
Alright, so I'm gonna play the synthetic bard,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna have the Chrono Crab attack him for 2 damage. He has angry, so he gains 1 power chip.
Mm-hmm.
He is now gonna Electropop Wave melee attack 1 damage, 2 because of the power chip. because he's angry, and blast targets the 2 regions in front, meaning your flame pixie is now dead.
Wait, you can't bubblegum and electropop yourself.
Bubblegum. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I
okay.
never did the
Oh, you're
bubblegum.
attacking with your chronograph. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Okay,
and
so
the
it's
Ranchered Hound also takes 2 damage as well.
okay. So it's let me just it's 2 damage. It gets angry 1, and then it's melee 1 damage. Becomes
but
2
it's
damage.
blast.
Yeah, so it becomes 2 damage. Okay. So it
And it's
becomes-
AoE, so you can't guard against it.
Oh, except for I have flight, and as a melee.
It's AoE though.
Let's see, what is the flight? Because it's not. Let's see, what is that? What is the official rule of the.
You find it?
Whoa. Have you lost your mind?
It just was open. So so yeah, it's. I mean, unless I am just completely missing. So a melee, a blast is just denoting its basically its range. It's that it's hitting 2 regions ahead. But if it had a reach, it would then hit upwards of flight. Yes. So I mean, I can make a note and we can circle back unless I am just not thinking clearly.
Alright.
But it will hit the
Oh,
this
my
Rorschach.
fold then.
It'll hit the Rorschach.
For 3 damage. Or
Yeah.
2 damage. Man, I'm gonna have to fold. I had nothing for flight in my hand
Well, let me
besides that one card.
let me make sure. Cause that's what reach is ignores
Yeah.
flight and burrow.
Burrow.
Because blast is just hits the 2 regions in front, and then nuke is hit all regions. So, because you can have a blast from a flight, like a ranged. So I'll have to make sure. So maybe let me check. Let me make sure. Let's see. Let me ping Mike.
Well, it's your turn.
Hold on. Before you fully give up.
Oh crap. Damn it, Connor.
Where is Mike?
I think someone on the Discord is asking about the stream.
Hey, Mike, perfect, because I was trying to actually see if you were there to make sure, I actually had a question, because I don't know that I'm thinking super clearly, because I haven't slept in, 2.5 weeks.
I'm looking at the stream now. It looks good.
No.
Where are you?
I will come over there. Mike, blast. Does blast from a melee hit flight? Right? Unless it has reach, correct? Alright. So, yes.
Alright.
That's what I thought.
Alright then.
Then you're folding?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Mike, do you want me to get them the link?
Hold on, I'm just sitting down right now.
I can get it to them. I got it. Oh, you got it? Oh, I got it. So I was posting it right at the same time.
I'll remove mine.
No, it's okay. It doesn't make a difference. You can, whichever. Alright, Abel, okay. Draw 5 new cards.
Oh, you're not gonna attack?
No.
Do we count up might?
Yep.
5, 11, 10? It's 11 to 10.
Oh, then let me...
If you fold 2...
hold on. I just don't... Okay, hold on. Alright, what do I have? I have this. this has a charge on it. Did this guy, no, not have a charge? Okay. Okay. Well, then I will go ahead and do some attacking. I will do... I will do 3 damage volley.
Alright. And you're gonna kill the synthetic bard?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And the chrono crab is burrowed, so it doesn't hit him.
Okay, and then I will do 1 damage melee. I don't think it's gonna do anything to you there because you have the armor. But now you're
the armor, and you can't reach the Eldritch Priest.
But now you're below might, so
yeah,
it goes
you
to
win.
me. Yep. Okay. Now it wins. Okay.
Yeah. I could have just not said anything.
Well, that's what I knew there was like some reason why I was like, I think there's a reason why I'm not going through with playing this out. Because I think that's why you were like, oh, I can't deal with these cards. And I was like, oh, okay. You're just giving up. Just giving up.
Yeah, I couldn't really attack you and do enough damage to kill you.
Yeah, I thought we were kind of like going in the like, it's the mutual, I know you're going to kill me type of deal.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, okay.
I thought you were just going to make it clear for the stream.
Yeah, and then I forgot. Okay. You have lost more? Okay. How many... Yeah. Is it... How many cards do you have, though?
I have 1.
Oh, wait. I didn't finish drawing all the cards. I had 2 cards in hand, so I need to draw 2 more. Correct? This is our second round?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I then have to go first, because you only had 1 in hand?
Yeah.
Because I have 7 in hand.
Whoa.
I had 2 cards left in hand. I didn't play...
Okay. I thought you were saying you had 7 other than the last round. I was like, I think you overdrew.
No, I have 7 total, so...
I thought it was first the person with more losses, and then it defers next to the thing.
Honestly, I always freaking forget. I don't even think it says it on this one.
The booklet's over here. Or it was. Did I delete it?
I got the rule book over here somewhere. I got it. I'll bring it up on my computer.
Oh, I have it right over here in person. Right in my prototype deck. That's book 2. Here's book 1.
More cards in hand goes first. Always, yeah. Yeah, that way the person, it ends closer to being even. Yeah. Turn-wise.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. What do I have in my hand? Okay, I might want that. My goodness, Ollie boy. Buddy boy.
Go hit up the quick stop. We'll be back.
Okie dokie. Ollie boy, I don't know what you're losing your mind about, little... Okay, well, I have got, like, no cryptids. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie. There you go, buddy. What do I even have in here? One. Two. Three. I mean, I'm gonna regret discarding that one. Maybe not, but I wanted that. There we go, I like that. Sorry, this is taking me a while. I'm trying to figure out. I have like. Not. Alright.
Oh, fuck.
Trying to set up because I know you're preparing for things because you have that fully charged up. And I know your MO with playing the... I know what you like to play, so...
I really don't know this deck. But from the looks of it...
So, and by the way, he's going to be in Time Fig's stance, the first one.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna put him. I think I'm gonna put him in Time Figs.
All right, so it's my turn.
But I also know what you like to play on that deck. You like to play your
strongest card first.
Your skull merchant, chrono crab.
Right?
Right?
Not really.
Yeah, really? As if that's not what it's about to happen right now.
Absolutely not. I'm playing Mothman Engineer. And the Eldritch Priest is gonna pop his charge. Also, the Mothman's gonna add a armor chip to himself real quick. And I am going to search and play a tactical card.
And then you're gonna search and play Teresa
Search and play
Minion.
what? No, actually.
No?
I'm playing
Power or
Conjure Clone. And
saying-
I'm conjuring another Mothman Engineer. If I can find him. He's in here somewhere. There's one. And he is also going to add an armor chip to himself. And that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at that. You're just gonna be building up armor, aren't you?
You'll see.
Oh, I'm very aware of. That's a good build with that deck. You get armor and power potentially.
Potentially.
What do I even have in this deck? Wish I remembered what I had in this deck. Alright, you have those two. What do you have? 2 armor right now? Correct? Abel?
Yeah.
You have 2 armor right now?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, I think that's what I'll do. Probably. Crud, that armor. Okay. Okay. Discard a card from your hand, search and play a relic. I am going to
Okay.
discard Having a Good Time for the glam
Having a
chips.
good time.
Search and play a relic.
I'm having a hard time seeing what relic could possibly be useful for either of these guys.
I kind of didn't remember what I even had in my deck, and I'm in a position where if I okay.
Which one are you playing the relic on?
I'm not sure yet. Because they're both cryptid, so that's what I'm deciding. I'm trying to see what I want to play. Because I didn't remember what. Okay. Do I want to do that? Did I play this from my hand? Is that what I did?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think that's what I played that from my hand, and what I want to do is okay, then that's what I want to do. Okay, that's the little trick. Little trick? Is it the... Okay, I think that will work. Okay. I already used that one's ability. Oh, is that gonna work? Fuck. Crap. Multitask. Oh, okay, that's how that works. Got it. Okay, so I am going to put this on here. Flip. Flip. Okay.
Rally. +1 power, 1 armor. On the final round.
But then that's only the rally part, but it also has chivalry.
Chivalry. Alright, I see.
So it has
Inspire.
So it has armor now, another armor. So
Alright.
I get another armor and power. Well, those things aren't coming apart. And so now what I'm going to do, if you remember, I set this up from the beginning, Quantum Ficus. I know this took a whole long time, but I had to remember what I was setting up. Time Figs is going to give other cryptids in the same region +1 action. Golem Barkeep is going to discard another card to search and play a relic, which I'm going to discard my... I'm going to discard my... I'm going to discard my Kobold to search and play my... Yep. Flip. My Tempura Tequila, gain the following subtypes: multitasker, may activate both abilities each turn, indomitable, immune to status effects and conditions.
Does that work with stances?
Yep. Yep, I can use both.
Oh.
Means now, since I have not used the other, I can now still negate the damage. And
Alright.
this now gets the other cryptid in stage region. This gets the plus.
I already put the shield token on him.
Okay. Okay. All right, that is my long ass turn. I'm sorry
right.
about that, but I haven't played this deck
Oh,
in
that's perfectly fine.
a long time, but I'm not giving up without a fight this time.
Alright, so it's my turn.
Yup.
Conjure Clone. I'm going
Again?
to pull another...
Where'd you get Conjure Clones again from?
Huh?
Is that in your deck?
That
Your
one
hand?
was in my hand.
Wow.
Yep. Tactical.
No, that's not like really unoriginal.
Huh?
These three Mothman. So unoriginal. You could like have gotten like, you know, Quantum Warlock.
How could I do that? They're not on my field.
Not. Oh, that's true. Oh, you must not have. You must not have put the other tactical. You must not have put the other tactical. That makes sense now.
But yeah, I'm giving 2 attack damage, and I'm attacking your Quantum Ficus for 3 damage. 1's blocked by the shield, so 2.
From who? Where? Who's attacking?
This Mothman engineer with the 2 powered ships.
Okay. Let's see. Let me make sure. So, this one is other cryptids in the region. So this one has 1, and then this one also has another 1. Just making sure. Okay. This one's attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna exit the stance reactively to negate that 2 damage. And not take that damage with his time bark.
Huh?
That's that.
Can he negate his own damage?
Exit this stance reactively to negate up to 2 damage taken by a target on the battlefield. So yes, he can negate his. He can't move.
So he just can't be damaged by any. Okay, I see.
No, I mean it's only once. So.
Until he goes back into the stance.
Yes, but he
which
can
he can
only
do every turn.
Correct, but like if he got attacked again with another 2 damage, I couldn't do it again. So it's just reactively once. It's not like, guard or something.
All right. Your turn.
Okay. Okay, it is his turn. He has multitasker, so he will go into both of his stances. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Oh crap, did it crash? Nope. Alright.
I'm fine.
Alright, it must have just... Alright. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, those are in that stance. I gotta play a card. Well, I don't have any more Search and Play a Relic. But other cryptids in the same region do have +1 armor and +1 power. This doesn't have +1 power right now, but other cryptids in the same region. Perfect. Alrighty. You ready for this? You're going to be so mad. You're going to hate me. Alright. Golem Barkeep goes into Insightful Advice. Oh. So Golem Barkeep goes into Insightful Advice. Stance.
And ignores fucking arm. Oh god.
+1, and also is +1 range and pierce. So ignores armor and gets extra range. And now the platypus also is in this area, gets +1 armor and +1. And then from this also gets another armor from this.
Yep. I can't do anything against this.
And then let me make sure. Do I get anything? Okay. So we get a melee 2 damage. Okay.
He has a power chip, 3.
What?
He has
Yeah.
a power chip, it's 3.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, it's 3 damage. And he can do it twice because of the time fig. And but the fun thing is that before he actually gets to do that is the he can also give the other action if I wanted to discard and give another relic. I could also do that, but I don't think I will. So anyways, we'll do that. We'll just do 3 damage here.
I think you won.
And okay, are you? How many cards do you have left? I mean, you have 4 cards.
I have 4 cards.
You're saying
Doesn't
GG?
mean I can get past this. I spent all my good cards getting to the point where I would be strong, and then you have an impenetrable defense.
I thought about my setup a little bit to try to think about this. I do really like this deck in the future. This is it is a fun deck. It has grown on me over the years.
Let's try again. Hopefully
you
won't
wanna
get that lucky.
You wanna
again.
play it out? See if you can get any combo going.
Sure.
You had something, didn't you have
No, he just came in. He didn't.
I
get
thought you had
anything
like a
added to him.
shield or something on it.
That was on the other 2 you just killed.
Okay. So he'll just be back in the stance. Yeah. So okay. I mean, you might as well see what the cards are, but I mean, honestly, if you want, we can just replay it and see how it goes, if that's what you would rather do.
I mean, so here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I put down the Chrono Crab. He's got Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
Or I play Resurrect Minion and pull Rage Crawler, but you're gonna kill him in 2 shots, and all damage that's gonna get through each time is gonna be nullified by him. He's not even gonna be able to get through the armor, and the Mothman can be taken out so easily that he's not gonna be able to boost any of these cards. I have an Eldritch Priest and a Holographic Cloak.
So the Holographic Cloak would keep any one thing completely safe. I would have to have a volley to keep that safe. So this is a counter to anything. So
All right.
like just moving forward, if like just as a as a heads up, like you say you wanted to like counter, like say you're not worried about this and you're worried about getting like another tactical out because you have 4 cards and you have 1 charge on, or or you want to get your Rage Crawler out next and then get your, or vice versa, like that's.
I would keep the Mothman secure. Alright, let's continue from here.
Because so if you're in the back row and you get that cloak on, everything is in my front row. You're in the stealth range position that you can hit and pierce my armor. So.
Oh, it has pierce?
Yeah, you always have pierce. So,
I counted that into the fig. I could have killed the fig instantly.
No, no, you're never. You don't have that much
No. Let's go back. Let's go back real quick.
No, it's because I negated it. Remember?
You negated 2 of the damage, but he can immediately attack for 3.
But it still wouldn't have killed him. I would have negated 2 of it.
Alright, but he should still have 1 damage on himself, though.
Yeah, but either...
Alright.
Yeah.
They're dead. Now we're caught back up.
So, but either... Yeah, so you would...
Alright, I see what I'm gonna do then. Alright, let's continue.
Okay. Alright, is it your turn?
Alright. I'm gonna play the holographic cloak on him, and he's gonna give himself a power chip.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. I will do is... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move this back. Okay. Okay. This is kind of mean. I actually didn't mean to have this up my sleeve, but I do have a workaround your stealth.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that I did, but I come in and I get the extra power. And I have the +1 range and pierce, and I get the hunter, and now they're illuminated, cannot benefit from stealth and flight.
No.
And then I come out of time fig and I get the extra action, and so I do another 2 damage.
Yeah.
And so
You just
4.
kill.
Yep. So I do 2 and 2. So
Yeah,
I apologize for that. I did not think I forgot that this had hunter.
Oh, good. I didn't see this working out very well anyway.
All right. Well, we can run it again.
Alright.
Okay. Let me...
I'm not being salty, it's just like, yeah, sometimes you just can't do nothing.
Hey, it happens. Okay, let me make a dev test note on this. What were you playing?
Monster construct hybrid.
Monster. Did you build it around something in particular, just so I can make a note? Is there like just an overall mechanic? It's not super important, but
It's a lot of subtype adding and
it's not really important at all. But I was just curious if there was something you were aiming for. It's actually really not important at all. But so never
it
mind.
was really supposed to be around the relics a lot, but I got like no relics.
Hey, it happens. Okay. All right. Honestly, and this deck, this deck works a ton with wanting to do a lot with the gloom. I mean glam, and I actually forgo the glam and went for like the damage, and it actually ended up working out that time. So, you might have one card of mine. Oh no, one is in my hand. I also had this. I was hoping I wasn't gonna have to be really mean. All right. We shall roll. Where is the dice? Yeah, the dice don't really roll sometimes. There we go. I rolled. What did I get? I got a 10.
Got a 10. Where'd the dice go?
It's over towards you.
I got a 6.
Okay.
You choose.
I will let you go first.
Okay. Okay, this is more what I was thinking. Alright, I'm gonna discard this. A new one. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna play True Vampire. Your turn.
True Vampire. Okay.
You there?
Yep, I'm thinking about what I want to discard. Okay. Okay. One. I'm like wondering if I wanted to try a different approach. Oh, oops. Let's see what happens. I'll redraw two. Oh, what do you have this? What is this guy? Yeah, you got two vampire. Stealth. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even gonna deal with that. So, you know what? Let's see what that gets me. Okay, not gonna give you that. Dang. That's kind of annoying. Okay. I have like nothing to deal with that. I kind of do. Okay, I am going to play. I'm going to play this card. Backroom Deal. Okay. Okay. You there, Abel?
Yeah.
All right. I'm having a backroom deal with you. All right.
All right. What do you want? How many you want?
So it says swap any number of cards chosen from your hand with equivalent random cards in target opponent's hand. So you will have to. I guess I'll probably just pull them from your hand. You don't get to choose, but I have the cards that you'll take over here.
Wait, so you get to choose?
Correct. Yeah,
Swap any numbers of cards chosen from your hand. Okay.
Yeah, I choose the cards that I'm giving you, and then I just take random ones from your hand. So it's potentially beneficial for whoever. And I was... So...
How do you only have 2 cards?
Because they're on the table. So, then these are your 2 cards right here. Right here. See, over here? Right here. See where my hand is?
Okay, I see.
Those are your 2 backroom deal cards. I got your Rage Crawler.
Yeah, you did. Thank you.
And for that, I gain 2 glam. We'll see if that was even worth it. I played pretty good playing smart last time, and this may have been not so smart. It is your turn, Evil. How is the backroom deal? Are you annoyed by that?
Huh?
Are you annoyed by the backroom deal?
Not at all.
It
You
was
took
not.
cards I didn't
It
know what to
wasn't.
do with.
It wasn't awful for you, but
No, you took the Rage Crawler and
the cyborg.
the Cyborg.
Yeah, I took cyborg
yeah.
Seraphim.
Those are 2 cards I'm super unfamiliar with.
What? You're unfamiliar with your Rage Crawler?
I'm familiar with it. I don't have anything for it.
You don't have anything to just attack it and make it scary?
Not with the way I was wanting to use it, but this takes all the guess out of it.
I crashed again. I'll be right back while it's loading up.
Was that all you could do with that? Was that taking up your entire turn? You there, Connor? Hello? Can you hear me now?
Alright, sorry.
Alright. Did
Alright.
that take up your whole turn?
What?
Did that take up your whole turn? Are you not doing anything else?
What, the backroom deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just my first
Is
card.
it my turn?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm playing the Ultimate Karaoke Lounge.
Yeah, I was like really apprehensive about like even dealing with it because it giving you that is quite a good card in your build, but I needed. Yeah, I was like that's a stupid move on my part.
Yeah, I put telepathic ballad.
Yeah, I was like I'm gonna regret this.
I finished regretting it. Okay. Then it's your turn.
Oh my god, my hair's stuck. Okay. Okay. Would you put it in? Telepathic Ballad, Happy in Zen 1?
Yeah, the one that gives happy.
Yeah. No, I didn't see your.
Please look at my pictures. I sent a lot.
Backstab.
Oh wow, that's wonderful. Those are wonderful photos, Chelsea.
Void.
Oh, Chelsea's just sending me just beautiful photos
What?
of her just face, just messing with me. Okay. All right. Would you say backstab? What about backstab?
Yep. I can hit him.
Yeah, that's okay. But other things may not.
What other things?
Other things that may come.
There might not be anything coming.
Yeah. You also. I also have melee, anyways. So. Oh, that's right. I burrow. Got it. But your ranged can't hit me, so you can't pull me forward at least.
I don't need to. I've got backstab.
Well, yes, but if you needed to pull me forward, you couldn't.
Well, anyway, I attack him for 3 damage.
Wait, what are you talking about? It's my turn right now. I'm putting a card down.
Okay.
That was already your turn. What are you attacking for?
No, continue your turn.
Wait. What do you mean continue my turn? I just started my turn.
Yeah, you put down the cobalt.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with it
He's
yet.
gonna attack this guy?
Yes, but then
He marks it, right?
correct. And then I gotta get a glam chip. I just didn't know that you were, I guess, steps ahead of me.
Wait, you don't get a glam chip yet because you first have to mark it. Then when you attack it again, you get the glam chip because it's already marked.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. Correct. Yes. All right. Oh, we gotta mark it. Gotta mark it. Okie
No, it.
dokie. Yeah, it's 1 damage. 1 damage volley. Okay. Happy and Zen. Okay.
Alright, so it's my turn now?
Yes.
Alright. And now the Sphinx and the True Vampire are both going to attack him for 3. Each. And they're melees and backstabs. So they do hit.
Alright, well, I also gain a glam chip.
Huh?
It says whenever a target with a mark chip takes damage. Okay, sorry. I guess I was reading it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
You can use your 2 glam chips to keep them alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, sorry.
Are you going to use the glam chips
For what?
to keep them alive?
I can't. There's nothing I could.
Huh?
There's no keeping him alive with glam chips.
Glam chips can be used to negate 1 damage. Mike told me.
I don't. Yeah, I think there's a certain card that has to be out for that.
No, that was
Let me look.
just basics, I thought. I'll go find my book.
What do you mean your book?
My book. That has all the rules.
I doubt that'll be in there.
It should be in book 2.
No, because this is a deck this hasn't really been released yet, anyways. Especially because, I mean, who knows? But it could. But either way.
Yeah, no, the glam chips aren't in it.
What is this?
Alright, well, do you want to play it that way or not?
Okay, so what is it that you're wanting?
Might.
Is my card about to die or something? What's up?
Yeah, I just attacked it for 6, and I still got 5 health.
Okay, so say it again. I wasn't paying attention to how it's about to die.
Alright, so both of these characters are full house, so they can name happy, and resolution, or I'm sorry.
Well, they have
Yeah,
happy
is
one.
that So, and they're
No.
both do 2 by base, and then 1.
Yeah, they're
one
in.
more on
Well,
each, so
yeah,
3
they're
on
in.
each.
Yeah, you said that they were in. Telepathic ballad.
So +1 power and +1 armor. So each have +1 power, so 3
Yeah.
damage each. And they both are melee backstabs, so they can hit the cobalt and do 6 damage, 3 per each.
Okay. Okie dokie. All right.
You really shouldn't accuse me that this is.
It's
very
okay.
strong,
Yep.
But it's your turn.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna fold. I'll give you that first round.
Alright, yeah, it was really powerful combo. I was excited.
I was just gonna give a gamble. I wanted to see if I could see how the backroom deal functions. I mean, that's what you have to do when you test out those features, is to see how they work.
That's
With-
usually how I teach, is I show them ways that stuff goes together. Even if it's not too beneficial for me.
Well, I mean, that's what it's all about. You should have one of my other cards too.
It's still in my hand.
Oh,
Don't be trying to take it back now.
no, I just wasn't sure if you had played it or not.
No, not yet. Alright, so I have 7 cards, so we're even.
No, I have 8 cards.
You can only have a max of
Correct. So I have to.
cards.
Correct. And I have lost more. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But I get to always discard down 2 during my discard and redraw. So. And what did I give you? I gave you the Jazzy Jukebox. Let's see. Or did I give you the Golem? I don't remember. Hey everyone, how you doing? At least we got like 4 people watching. Pretty good.
Nice.
Yep.
They just watched that SmackDown.
That what? That SmackDown? Yeah. I mean, you also lost 2-0 in the round before, so you know.
Yeah, you completely destroyed me.
Yeah. All right. What do I want to discard?
But still, last round I had a 6 damage powerhouse that could have gone stronger the more I did.
Yeah, honestly, your Rage Crawler, I'm not even all that into it. I thought I might get something like good from you, like the Chrono Crab
Chrono Crab, I don't even think's in this deck.
or your like Agony Knight or Head Harvester or something.
I wish Head Harvester would pop up.
How's the tavern deck pop?
Oh, I mean, good. I mean, I love the Tavern deck. Just it just became so good over time. So much.
I was a little worried it's unfocused compared to the conspiracy deck.
Oh no, I actually like it a lot more than the Conspiracy deck.
It's got a bit more jack ways going on.
Um.
It regularly excels at, but it's
Oh no, I just beat Abel 2-0 last game, and then I gambled on the backroom deal this game at the start of the round, giving him a bunch of my cards, and it was not a good backroom deal to start the game. So.
Yeah. No, he absolutely gave me the. He turned 2 of my cards into.
Yeah. You know, that's.
Really widespread available damage into 6 damage I could never
I mean,
use anything with.
you know that's how the backroom deal works. So. That's how it works.
Oh, I just fucking cut
Well,
myself.
Abel liked it because it gave him an excuse to play the cards.
Well, I mean, Abel always likes things that work out when it's in the benefit of him. So.
Yeah.
Abel's always like, well, this I like this now that it's for me. Okay. All right.
That's not always true.
It's
Of death, the chrono crab, and the monolith of pain I felt were really scummy using against Mike the other day, but it was the only cards I had. And I still do not support it.
I am actually in agreement with Abel, but I'm not. It's going to be something we have to. I don't know. The rest of the team isn't. I do have slight issues with the combo. I know a few ways it could be nerfed, but
what?
the
Create
It's
death,
what
chrono crab, monolith of pain.
it would be a nerf. It would be a slight change to the tree of death.
Really? This is what I regrew.
I was thinking of maybe it would either be just removing Pierce from it, so that there's an actual extra way to defend against it.
I mean, I think that would be the easiest way out of anything, or removing.
Yeah, like that to me would be the easiest.
Actually, but that's actually probably too. That's actually probably too broad. It'd probably be easier to remove like. Maybe remove Hunter. Or something, but.
Well, my compromise on that is if we nerfed the effect slightly, we could buff its milling effect, so like you don't even have to deal damage. It just goes off, that kind of thing. So it might not be as powerful, but it's filling your purgatory faster.
Yeah.
Or at least at the same rate it would have even if Pierce out. But I don't know, I'm not really the one you need to convince.
What, Rob? I mean, I honestly, like, I'm one of those that we've played it, how it.
I brought it up to him once, but he never did anything with it.
I'm with Rob that I think it's probably usually fine.
The thing is, when I couldn't help but notice when we did the tournament decks, like was it 3 out of the 4 of them had that combo going on? As soon as they discovered it.
Yeah, but it's not repeatable, you know. It's not like it's gonna. Wyrdwarp doesn't.
The Chrono Crab makes it a little too easy to pull off.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really defeatable unless you have exactly the cards you need, and you never do.
But it's also not repeatable unless you also.
Well,
Yeah.
it's in the deck where it's very easy to repeat stuff because it's the deck that pulls from Purgatory.
Yeah.
It's actually probably one of the most repeatable combos, and it's easy to do.
Yeah, it's very repeatable. The Chrono Crab, if either Monolith or the Monolith
To me, honestly, that is really
dies.
really the only combo I've found that I see is particularly set. Scummy is a good word for it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Whenever I use it, I always feel guilty or like a little cringe when I do it.
Gollum Barkeep. I'm gonna discard a card from my hand. I'm gonna discard a Rorschach. pound. Search and play a
At some point during the RPG, you guys are all gonna have to harvest some head melons from the trees. I'm gonna have to figure out how to. Yeah, that's gonna be one of the story arcs in the tavern. We have to go to the garden and harvest some veggies. We're gonna have to rip off one of those heads of the
and I guess I did that. Okay, that was my first turn.
And if they rip them off wrong, they get attacked by Gippy Wheels. If they start screaming.
Am I behind in rounds, right? I lost, correct?
Yeah, you're. This is your turn. This is your turn. I don't know what you mean by.
No, I lost last round.
Oh yeah.
Robin?
Love my isotope cola.
Oh great. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna start. I can see the future.
Shit, how are my little stick buckets doing?
I'll be damned if I don't resist it.
Hey, I mean, I told you what to look for. When not to give up too soon. So. And then I told you what not to look for, and then I forgot that I had a way to to still get around the one thing I told you to not give up about. Oh, I forgot. That's what I needed to make a note of. Is that was a big weakness in the insect deck. All right, it is your turn, Abel.
Right, I'm gonna go with this. Raise minion and bring my true vampire back. And, attack him for 2 damage, but he's got shields to just 1.
Oh.
I just ate a very resilient orange.
Oh, so I I have +1 armor. Okay, yep. Good.
It's your turn.
Alrighty. Oh, I forgot. That's why I didn't want to put that on that. But forgot I misplayed that. But I'll make it do. Okay. Oh. You got. Okay. I'm going to play. What is it? One. What does that go out to? What does this equal out to? Okay, it gets this and this. So I get 2 damage. No, I forgot. That's what I do.
I actually prepared for this.
You did?
still doing your turn?
Yeah, I'm pulling out, and then I have to do abilities. Let's see, where is it? Does that work? How do you do?
Wait. It's such a beautiful day out.
Yeah, it was nice out.
I'm surprised no one's like out.
No, okay, that's all right.
No.
Put this on here. Wait, hold on. Is that what? Wait, 3. No, this is what I wanted to do. Because you are always trying to. Oh, this goes back in here. We're gonna go big old beer. Give me some extra health.
Oh, fuck.
Charge her up, because you are always trying to kill this. And then let's see. This has anyways plus this and this as well. And it gains 1 glam chip at the end of its turns. Gains glam chip, add +1 might at the end of each battle for glam chips you possess. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, and then that I believe was my turn.
So you got the pixie out of your hand, and then you pulled the
Yeah, I discarded a card.
beer with
Uh-huh.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna play Slipping Hazard and move my True Vampire back.
Cannot benefit from flight or burrow. Okay.
Or wait. Has that taken hold yet? Because I think I see a different thing.
Sure, you can. I mean, it would prevent my flight and my burrow, but yeah.
Yeah, but I think this is better. I'm gonna use pop up, or I'm gonna play Hollow Genie. Try to just pop up blue box. And I'm gonna pull this up.
Nope, you can't grab it.
This range.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's what I wanted the thing for. Never mind. It's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Alright. Now, what do I want to do? Okay, it was the end of my turn. I gained a glam token. Let's see. Okay, this is charged up. so mean. So we'll try that. Oh. Oh yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. So what I am going to do is, you're gonna hate this because it does not matter that you move to the back, Abel, because the construct Golem Barkeep attacks from cryptids in the same region have +1 range now and pierce, meaning I have a ranged that goes now it's a sniper. Okay, so it's now a sniper that is a 3 damage volley. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty good, huh? All right. And then I had to play a card. So I will play the I'll play the Eldridge. See, and this is why I don't have a problem also with the relic, because we also have a destroy on the Eldridge Chef as well. You know, destroy a random cryptid, like, on the battlefield. Like it's...
How do you choose randomly?
It's a dice, so... However many, if there's, you know... So I will roll. Cast effect 1 charge. Culinary alchemy. Roll random effect. Where is it? I hate these dice, like, don't roll very well anymore.
I just hit roll like twice.
I like to, like, throw them. I feel like that's the only way to make them work. 3. What did I get? 3, 3, 3. 3. Peaceful Pie. They gain an armor. I'll take it.
Connor, I don't know if the actual tabletop footage has moved.
Interesting. I wonder what that's about. Let me check. Thank you.
I didn't know. Well, it's been frozen for a little bit. I did take a while to notice.
Okay, I think we're back. I think it should be good. All right. All right. We got 3, right, Evil?
Huh?
We got a 3. So we got another. Got another armor. It's just getting worse for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. This also now, this comes in with one of these. This comes in with one of these from the chivalry.
It's not in the same region.
Oh, yep, you're right. But I can move him into that region, so he doesn't get that, but he does get the armor. Allied cryptids. He gets the armor from that. So I might as well, since he doesn't have an attack. Actually, it doesn't really make a difference. Well, other cryptids in the same region gain 1 armor. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him
nothing
down
I
just
have
so.
has more than 3 health.
I'll just move him down so that he gets the extra armor. Okay.
So nothing I have has more than 3 health.
Yes.
Meaning you could instantly kill anything I put down.
Correct.
I can't put down anything.
What do you have?
I have an Eldritch Priest. I guess I can put him down. Put him down. Just obliterate him for me so I can fold.
Okay, so I can. Well, this takes a turn to charge, you know.
It's already charged.
Oh no, I just didn't take this one off from last time.
Oh.
But this guy he moves up and then this comes down. I play this card, and then this gets the plus armor here, and then gets the +2, and then he's done. So, yep. Yep.
Alright, I fold. It's just so powerful.
Yeah, I mean,
You get that
but
sippy cup on it.
and this wasn't even the time figs combo that I had last time that was so good.
It's just still powerful.
The golem
The Flame Pixie Priest is powerful in general.
the golem
Barkeep.
that golem I actually really like that discard golem to get the relic.
It basically just lets you play any card you like as opposed to your hand.
Well, I mean, it's a very it's a very high cost because you have to sacrifice quite a lot of things to, you know, I threw away a lot of cryptids, you know.
We should separate those two, by the way, so they don't get lost.
You know, I discarded
I mean-
cryptids just to get relics, so.
I mean, you don't really need too many cryptids if the ones you do use are powerful enough to hold.
Yeah.
But that's 1 win, 1 loss.
Yeah, so that was Tavern Tale game. Game 1, Connor Abel. Okay, and then what was game 2? Game 2. And that was what, just a 2-1? Right? 2-1. Or 1-2. What?
It's 1-1.
Oh, we have another.
First round. Yeah, we're still going.
Oh, okay. I thought this was the end.
No, I won the first one. You won the second one.
Oh, did I throw down extra cards on the table? Yeah, I think I threw some cards on the table. Yeah, I was like throwing extra cards down. Showing you discards. I think. Right, because this is what I had.
These are all cards you played.
This is what I had here. And this is what I had here. I don't think I actually had played this, right? Yeah, because we were just like given the example of that this was just gonna happen.
What was gonna happen?
The Rorschach. I think we were just going through the example of.
No, I realized I should probably get my immortals down.
Well, because how do you have that many cards?
Because I drew for next round.
Well, it would only be 3 cards is my question. That's why I'm saying I must have thrown cards down. Yes, I did. Yeah. There we go. That's making sense. Because I was like, there is making sense now.
Whoa, that last one you tossed.
Yeah. So, because I had. Alright, so Okay.
I have more on the board, so I'm gonna go first.
Okay. And how many cards do you have?
I have 7. We should both have 7.
Yeah. Okay. So now I clear the board. And then draw. Okay. I was like, I have only 1 card in hand right now. What is going on? Draw. 2. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I finally got the mic. Oh, I didn't need to tell you that, but who cares? All right. I think you go first.
All right.
Because you have more cards on, and then we're tied for everything, and yeah. Right?
So,
That's the order of things. Correct?
so yes. So I should be going because I have the immortal down. Let me think. Alright. I'm gonna place Quantum Lorelock, and he is going to get 2 actions to double charge.
2 actions.
Now your turn.
Oh, okay. He already had.
Quantum Lorelock.
He got
Yeah.
the action. Okay. Plus. Well, I don't know that I want to gamble with that, but maybe. Do I? Okay. Discard. 1, 2. Man, you're pulling that thing out quick. But I need. What did I? Hold on, what did I discard? What is this? Okay, correct. I need to do something. Okie dokie. What do I want to do? I'm going to discard 3 and redraw 3. Please help me. Okay. Perfect. Okie dokie. I'm going to do. I'm going to do Flatwood Maids. I'm going to blast these 2 regions. I'm going to kill your Quantum Warlock.
Fuck.
And I will do 1 damage here. And I get Swift 2. And other cryptids in the region have +1 power. That's what I did. That's why I did that big 3 discard redraw, because I had nothing that could hit your back row. I was like, I need something.
Yeah. It can't hit him. He has flight.
Was it melee?
Melee.
Okay, yep. Sorry about that.
All good.
It still hits him though.
Yes.
That's all I cared about, really. I'll hit him next time. Well, I could literally switch it and kill. I could hit both of them, but what a shame.
Switch it.
Yeah, I have a different thing that I got 2 different things that could hit. But oh well.
Alright, well, I'm gonna play Hollow Genie Medic and charge his pop ability. And it's your turn.
Okay. Ah, you put down evade. So what can I do? It's a good play. Good play. That's like the one thing this deck doesn't have much of. Is direct attacks. So I think you're gonna, unfortunately, crud.
You still looking?
Yeah, I'm just deciding. I'm gonna have to play this right now that you have evade, and I have to figure out. Oh, okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? Crap, I'm like trying to. Damn. Yeah, we'll play this. Okay. We'll play play the Cobalt Accountant. He has Inspire +1 power. And we will do a ranged 2 damage to mark ya for 2 damage. Yeah, because he gets the extra from the Inspire. From the extra damage.
Oh, so he did 2 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And that
And,
will be my turn.
Okay, so it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Finally, if setup takes off. Alright, he pops all 3 charges.
Yeah, I know you have all this set up, and I'm like, crap. You have evade, and the one thing I have like nothing for this time.
Resurrect minion. By bringing out the true vampire. Hollow Genie is gonna pop his random loot buff.
Please be something I can deal with.
Agony Knight.
Good.
And then I take out my card from my hand, and it's Conjured Clone. And I'm gonna pull a second true vampire. Alright. So the Agony Knight is going to take 2 damage to deal 3 damage to the flat what's made. And then the true vampires are both going to attack her again, each dealing 1, so she finally dies.
Okay, hold on. What?
3, 1, 1.
Hold on. Sorry. Do it individually. What?
The Agony Knight does Seppuku, deals 3 damage because of Pierce. The true vampires don't have Pierce, so they both attack for 2, reducing each one down to 1 damage. So in total, that's 5.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
And now,
Yep.
my turn is over.
Okay, there we go. Okay, dokie. What am I gonna do? Okay, you took 2 damage there. think that's what I'll do. Yeah, that will be what I do. I'm gonna play the Flame Pixie. It's gonna use the Lunar Nightcap Shot to give the Cobalt Accountant +2 to do 3 damage. So it'll do 3 damage here, 3 here, and 3 here. Kill these two, and then obviously they're gonna go bye-bye, and they'll be marked and die. So whenever a marked chip takes damage from an attack, the attacker's controller gains a Doom tick. They die and take damage at the same time, I'm assuming. I don't. So she did. So she has her top one, Lunar. She gives the Krypton the same region's attack +2, and he uses his 1 damage volley to become 3.
Wow.
Yep.
I just can't win against this fucking guy.
Yep.
Oh wait.
This is alive. Yeah. This stays good.
So that 3 becomes a 2.
Yes. And then this one is marked now. And then I don't know if these were marked at the same time.
The only thing that can't be directly attacked by anything else can be hidden by stealth, and that's the only way out.
What?
Otherwise,
What do you? Oh, no, that's because these are volley. I can't hit this because that's.
yes.
But I have like
What
no
I'm saying is,
direct attacks.
anything that can be handled by the other ones, such as a flatwood maze, blast attack, or not the blast attack.
Huh?
The only way to really get something to survive is the stealth, but everything has volley too.
Well, I mean, it just so happens that this deck has a lot of AoE attacks.
I think I just picked a bad matchup.
I think you happen to pick a lot of stealth, and this deck happens to have a lot of like volley, and it just is like a potentially bad, matchup. But honestly, you have like some also good combos happening anyways, so.
Yeah, I've got combos, but it doesn't matter how well they combo if they just get torn apart.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also not a bad game either. Like,
Yeah, it's just. Although
it's going to the third round.
My 4-card setup is so easily whacked away by your 2.
Yeah, I guess you just destroyed those two. So, I mean, unless I'm understanding. Yeah. And then this is marked, this one here. And I don't think this is double marked. I don't think it works that way. I think it just gets marked once. And that was my card to play. It's your turn.
Alright. So.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Baggity Knight's gonna take 2 damage and kill the pixie. Or attack the pixie for 3 damage. Never mind, it's got flight. No, let's just screw flight. It's the last thing. I placed that card. Nothing can get advantage from burrow or flight. I attack it for 3 damage.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, what are you putting down? Alright.
I put down
Oh,
the slipping
okay.
hazard and I'm attacking the flame pixie for 3 damage.
Okay. 3 damage, and that'll... do you want me to... Yeah... I'm gonna guard 2 of it. I'm gonna guard it. Oh, I guess I could just do this. What were you attacking with? Oh, this. Oh, could you not hear me? I was
No.
doing the...
He takes it?
Well, because it's a non-micro, so I can guard with it.
Yeah.
And did you're charging this back up? Okay. Okie dokie. Is that your turn? Did you play a card? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do I have?
You didn't even feed Dow.
Oh, no, yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh, we
You fed
didn't?
him this morning.
Alright, I'm gonna play your favorite other enemy.
Where's his food?
Oh, great.
Where's his pebbles?
Ollie's?
No, his pebbles. Where's his pebbles? No. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do ranged 1 damage over here, collect on that glam. These went away from last time. Gains a glam. Because these were from last round. So I I should have just one now. So your Eldritch is dead this time. And I played a card, correct? Yes, and then I might as well charge Miss Lady up. Ew. Gross. Oh, and I cannot benefit from... When did you play that? Wait, when did you play the Slipping Hazard, Abel? Abel, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
When did you play the Slipping Hazard?
A couple rounds ago
Did you-
when I attacked the
Did you...
the
Okay, so I
yeah.
I guarded. I forgot that it had flanked, so it should have killed this.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it has flanked. I forgot that there's that new keyword. So your
Wait, it should have killed the barista. Not
correct. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
The barista's dead.
Correct. Which means your priest is alive.
Yes.
Correct.
And okay.
Was there anything in my background? I can't remember. No. Okay. Good.
And he had 2 charges, right?
No, I don't think he had any charges. Yeah, he had no charges. He just had a mark. He had a mark. I think.
Wait.
He just had a
If
mark.
he didn't have any charges, then I forgot to charge him.
Or he did, and that's why I just attacked him, I think. Cause yeah, I think that's why I just attacked him or something.
A while ago is when I popped it.
Well, I mean, I can still attack him so that way he doesn't go off. Either way.
You can still do that.
At this point, I don't know. I forget when the last time he's went off, but
You can attack him.
well, this guy still can. That's the whole point, that this guy
This
can.
guy still could.
Yeah. I just realized that when you put
Yeah.
this, that it had flanked. And
Yeah,
I realized I misplayed it and I wanted to play it right. So now we'll get rid of that.
Okay.
And now it's even. And now, okay, now it'll be your turn.
Alright. So now
Now your loot box can go off.
the loot box can go off. And it is a Sphinx. Slayer. And it can attack for 2 damage. Oh, never mind.
You could also heal, but yeah,
Could heal.
but you already popped it.
I need that anyway for the damage. So that goes off. And then light. Throw here so we don't really need it. I'm going to add stealth to this. And it also gains assassin and hunter, which ignores stealth and evade.
Unfortunately, that's
So
not
this is
a
going to
huge
attack.
help with me in this deck, but yeah. In hybrid build, it would be super helpful, but it's a helpful with might. You know, it's just a might boost.
Okay.
I don't have a whole lot of.
You can't hit. Okay. So we're gonna attack the
Hey.
kobold and count
Hey.
him for 3 damage.
Hello. I'm giving him his meds.
For 3? Okie
Yeah.
dokie.
And then it is your turn.
Alright.
Good job, my boy.
Okay, I think I'm gonna put down.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna put down time ficus. Love you.
I didn't know you were okay. Sorry. Love ya.
Love you. I'm gonna put down time ficus. These two gents get some armor.
Fuck, he is here.
He is. I didn't play him earlier only because he wasn't that helpful this round, but. And I think I'm gonna put him in. What I think I'm gonna do. It's a gamble this late in the round, but I think. Well, I'm gonna put him in his. I'm gonna put him in his time bark.
Okay. Alright.
Do I want actions or do I want damage? You know, it's always a. Actually, you know what? Before I officially do that, I am going to use this charge and I am going to discard 1 and draw 1. Please tell me this was not a stupid choice. This is a stupid choice. Yeah.
Alright, so are you going with time, Bart?
Yeah, let's see. What am I going with? Okay, Okay, well, I'm gonna do... Oh, crap. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do... Yep,
I'm Bart.
yeah, time bark.
Perfect.
And then I will do ranged attack. Oh, I already did I used this discard tonight, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do 1 damage, volley.
Alright, so you hit the Soothsayer.
Mm-hmm,
The Anguish Knight has armor.
okay.
It was my turn.
And this is marked, and okay. Alright, it is your turn. Alright, it's your turn. Do you hear me, Abel?
Huh?
I said it's your turn.
Alright. So I'm going to play the Drill Gauntlet.
Hmm.
Do I need that yet? Okay, no, I've got the Hollow Genie. I don't need that yet. So, the Hollow Genie is gonna heal the Anguish Knight for 2 health, and he's gonna seppuku and attack the Quantum Ficus for 3 damage. And you said he had Time Bark, right?
Let's see, what did
So
you
he's
say?
gonna get rid of 2 of that damage.
Well, that's if I were
But
to...
I'm also gonna play Synthetic Bard and put him in his stance, meaning everything has angry and everything being the power trip that's damaged. So instead of doing the normal 3, he does 4, meaning he 2 goes through his Time Bark Ficus, and he gets finished off by the Sphinx.
Okay. Then I am going to reactively negate and do this, and he'll do this. He'll die and go over here, and he'll...
Okay, and they lose their armors. Showbreed is no longer in effect.
Yeah, where did this go? Okay, it's over here. see. Of course, Esteban was like, "Oh, the voice is all messed up." Okay. Hello, hello. Where's my voice? Where's my voice? Hey, can you talk, Abel?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you keep talking?
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets progressively more difficult as you continue. The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as you continue. Do you need more?
I think that's probably a little bit better.
All right.
Seems like I somehow turned off the microphone or something. I don't know. I did something wrong. I'm always doing something wrong.
Don't beat yourself up about it. It'll work eventually.
Okay. Alright. Is that your turn?
Huh?
That was your turn?
Killing your ficus? Yeah.
Okay. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Oh, did I tell you all about the crackhead that hit my truck?
No. You did not.
So, at work a week ago, my coworkers and I were driving to the gas station to get gas for our weed eaters. We got a little jug in the back of the truck, and as we're about to turn into the gas station, we're slowing down. My coworker has the blinker on, and we get hit real hard from the back, and we're all like, "What the hell?" We turn into the parking lot, and this dude's front end was just destroyed. You could see a hole punch to the radiator. It was all bent and broken, and there was not a scratch on us. He hit our uh, our trailer hitch and nothing else. He didn't even get to the truck itself.
Wow. That's wild.
And we got everybody out there that needed to be there because it was a company vehicle. And we're talking with him, and he's just like, "Oh," and the first thing he said when he got out of the car was, "That's my bad. My brakes are shot."
As if that's a good excuse.
Yeah, it's like you immediately claim fault, and that you knew you should have taken it somewhere.
Yeah, oh sorry.
But I looked at it, I was like, "Hey dude, you need to call a mechanic now. That could have actually messed up your engine too. Your radiator's just dead." And my other two coworkers also told him the same thing at different times. And the two people that are two bosses that came out also told him that. And towards the end, my bosses were just like, "Well, if you want the insurance info, I mean, we're not gonna claim it, so we don't really need it."
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to claim it for any reason, he's like, nah, nah, nah. It was like, okay, well, just make sure you get someone to come out and look at this. This looks bad for your car, dude. And so we still gotta get the weed eater fuel, so we're standing there. And he decides to drive off with his radiator dead.
Wow.
And we see him make it about 500 feet and then have to pull over.
Yeah, it's dangerous. You should not have that car on the road.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you ready? I'm gonna see if I can scrape this out.
All right.
Okay, so I played my isotopic cola. So I gave Rally +1 power, +1 armor, behind in rounds to my Rorschach Hound, and then gave the Chivalry +1 power, +1 armor to the Cobalt Accountant. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to do I'm gonna do the can I do
You have 2 armor.
oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, and so now I'm doing, this is doing a 2 damage volley, and this is a 1 damage melee hunter, but I can't get through. Luckily,
His flight.
luckily your flight gets through, but I can hit this still.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this will still hit the. Okay, so we'll do this at least.
Yeah, he'll
first.
kill the Agony Knight.
So let's do the, hold on. So I make sure I do the mark first. So we hit with this. 2 damage. So it'll kill this. You know, mark.
How 2 damage? No, no, no. I just flipped that because of 2 damage.
Oh, okay.
I just added it. He was at 1.
So, and how does the damage targets gain a mark chip? So do I gain 2 glam? Do I gain a glam for every damage?
When a mark chip takes damage, it doesn't specify how much damage. I think it just is 1.
I would assume it was like how much they. Yeah, I guess I never really know. We'll have to get clarification on that. So, okay, so there's 1 from this. Okay, so there's that for this. Then this dies, and that gets removed. I get another.
So close to getting that to do good shit.
This gets hit.
Huh? How does it get hit again?
No, this gets hit for 2. And
Okay.
gets marked.
Yeah, I added the 2. It was at
Yeah.
full health.
No, that's what I mean. And gets marked. And then this is a 2 damage hunter.
Alright. Alright.
Yeah, right. Hunter +2. Yeah. Okay, and then that's another glam.
Alright. So
Okay.
now it's my turn.
Yes. I'm assuming it is.
Alright. So I'm gonna play the drill gauntlet, ignoring any
Honestly,
armor.
I think drill is burrow. It's just burrow.
It gains burrow subtype. Attacks from the scripted also gain pierce.
Yeah, just. Oh yeah, that's right.
Ignores armor.
Mhm.
It also gets angry because you damaged it.
I think he was already angry, but
He was, or you attacked him twice.
yeah.
He's just now angry.
Oh, that's right.
The Hollow Genie is gonna heal him for 2. And he is going to blast attack
All right.
for
Okay.
2 damage on each of them.
My mics.
Pure damage. And the Sphinx is going to attack the Cobalt Accountant for 1 damage.
Yeah, and it doesn't. This
2
one
shield.
doesn't have
Yeah.
pierce, so 1 gets through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And I have a question.
Yeah.
So the burrow subtype cannot be hit by ranged unless it's in fell burrow, but this says it's prone and cannot benefit from flight or burrow. I would argue that it's a benefit it can hit other burrow.
So, what are you saying?
So your Kobold account is burrow, and he has a ranged attack, so he could technically hit other burrows, right? With a ranged.
Well,
However, this says you cannot benefit from flight or burrow.
well, no, his subtype. So like.
Yes.
Yeah, it hasn't been in effect like this entire time because you have you have a melee this entire time. So
Yeah.
it's been negated this entire time. There's been nothing to
But nothing else had burrow till now.
well, nothing had a ranged attack until now. Because Burrow is immune from ranged attacks except from attackers with Burrow.
Yeah, I'm asking if he can hit my burrow character or not, because I think that would be a benefit from burrow.
Let's see what it says.
Is prone.
Well, no, so it would be his subtype. His range attack doesn't prevent his attack from getting out, but his burrow would prevent potentially his someone else's attack from getting in. So, if that makes sense. I think I'm explaining.
So what I'm saying is, since he is not able to benefit from burrow, it's basically not there, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he can't hit this guy because he is now burrow.
Who can't hit?
Your account can't hit my synthetic bard.
Who? Why couldn't he hit him? I'm not understanding what you're.
Because he's burrowed. The gauntlet gains the burrow subtype. And the Cobalt Accountant basically doesn't have burrow anymore.
Oh, now that you have the drill gauntlet. Okay. Yes. Now that you have that, now it does create a problem where now I can't hit it.
Perfect.
Yes.
That's what I was going for.
Except
baby.
for I can still hit this.
I don't need him. Fuck him.
I mean, might wise, or but.
All right. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, might wise? Oh, is this about to end?
Yeah. We're like right down to the end.
Okay. Well.
Right. We're both down to
never
our
did
last
the-
cards.
We never did the attack for this guy, or his action.
I think you
I
did.
said I was, but I never finished.
I think you
So I'm
did.
just
You
gonna
did that
back him
one damage. Got through.
No, I did 2 damage with the synthetic bard.
And then 1 damage through this because he has 2 damage, 2 shield.
Okay, but I did 2 damage to him with the bard alone, and he only has 2 attack damage.
Okay, whatever.
So I'm just gonna
Okay.
back him up instead.
All right. Okay, and I have one last thing I can do. Oh, and he is still marked. This guy is marked, correct? Okay, because he can still attack this.
No, he's burrowed.
Yes, but he's melee.
Melee, hunter,
Yeah, he can still attack.
swift.
Melee can attack.
Swift him back then. He's
I mean,
got swift.
it's now my turn, but so I'd say that's a little. That's a
Okay,
little
I'll leave
skirt.
him up
That's a
there.
little skirting. You won't lose anything. You won't die. You just give me a glam chip. That's it.
I don't want you to have shit.
Let's see. It lets me. All it's gonna let me know is if the glam, if the mark chip is helpful. Okay. And then I am going to. The Cobalt's gonna do the back row. It's gonna hit for 1 more. For the mark here. With his ranged. Won't hit this.
He can still hit.
Oh yeah, because it's ranged.
5.
But it just won't hit this. Because it's, won't hit the
For
burrow.
2 damage.
But no, it won't hit this because of evade.
Right. So it just kills him.
Nope, it's just 1. I think.
Alright.
Right? Oh no, because he has 2 now. 2. Oh yeah, so
Damn, I
it
should
does
have
kill.
healed him.
Does kill him. Honestly, what is it? I think it's still like super close.
It'd be close if you didn't have all those glam chips. You won.
Let's see. Yeah, see, I was trying to figure out how to really understand how to use this last card, this Wonder. This is when I discard and redrew this. Once per turn, this is where like you spend and use your Doom and your Glam chips. Where like you can spend 5 Glam to search your deck for a second copy of a card and stuff.
Dang.
Okay, so let's see what. What did this end up equaling out at? 3, 5. So 11, right? Or am I just an idiot? Yeah. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Well, that was a lot of playing, but I appreciate you hanging out and playing so much Wyrdwarp. This was a lot of fun. I haven't played
Glad to.
I haven't played this
Even
much.
if I'm losing, even if I'm a bit salty about it, I'm still having fun.
Oh, I know. I know.
Unless I'm mentally going insane.
I know. Hello, Dow. Hello, big
That one
boy.
deck is just murderous to me.
Oh, I know. Hello, big boy. Come here. Come here. Come here, Dow. Whoa.
I'm missing several cards.
Man, that was...
Oh, yeah, you still have mine.
They're in here. I mean, it was just reset. Dow. Come out, man. Come. I'm going to say hello to everybody. You going to say hello? You going to say hello to everybody? Oh, what did you do? What did you do?
There we go. I can't believe I didn't see a single head harvester those 2 rounds.
Yeah, you build it all off around your favorite card and you don't even get to play it.
I mean, it's not based around him, but there's a bunch of stuff that would work well with them. But alright, I'm gonna hit the hay.
Yeah,
It's
me
late.
too. I'm tired. Are you going to be around at all tomorrow?
Yeah, probably.
Alright, cool. Well, if you want to, I'm around tomorrow. Probably some. I gotta... Oh my god, you gonna play now? You upset that
Alright.
Daddy didn't play at all with you while he was screaming. Alright, thank you so much. Thanks for playing. And thank you everybody for anybody who watched. We'll see you guys next time. Bye.